Taco Bell. It's time to play Quake. Time to listen to the menu music for a little bit while I see what somebody's typing into Discord. I'm trying to arrange tomorrow, actually. Actually, hold on a minute. We did finish Snatcher. We did, in fact, do Snatcher. Finish Snatcher. We snatched all the Snatchers. Actually, that's not true. The story doesn't really end with you snatching all the Snatchers. Call the machine. Here's the thing. There's no achievement. There's no difficulty for achievements. There's a weird bug flying around in here. And I'm not convinced this game's going to be super fun on Nightmare, so I'm just going to do hard. It's going to be normal. Do hard. Why stress? Deploy Marines from the adjacent rooms to collect data. Collect all data to open a portal to the Strog Maker. Well, we got to blow up the Strog Maker. So the deal with this is a with the release of original Quake 1, or the re-release of it, because they relaunched them, Machine Games included a map pack called Call of the Machine. And it was essentially like new map, or modern game designers made a whole like campaign inside of Quake 1, and it was awesome. So that's the deal here, except for Quake 2. So I'm excited to see what the expert map creators at Machine Games have gotten up to. In a way, my concern over Indiana Jones is kind of abated because they're still at least making classic stuff. Operation Laser Eyes. Okay. Oh, cool. Look at this. Look at how cute this is. Little marine drop sequence here. Oh. Oh yeah, new music too, or like remixes at least. Acquire data disk from Security Annex Control Room. All right. Has everyone chilled out about the Battlefront release? I think so. Some of the comments on the Inside Games video we put up are like, "Hey, it's already getting better. You know, it sucked, but it's you know, this isn't so bad now." So that's good to see. He has a deep run when he jumps. Here. You prefer Quake 1 or Quake 2? Do you mean like the campaign? Quake 1 is probably a more timeless campaign. Quake 2 had a lot of cool ideas that would later become much more standard and like awesome. Quake 2 was like a died Half-Life kind of. So I like it for that. I like the multiplayer. I've been hearing Dragon's Dogma 2 PC performance is rough in cities. It is. So actually, I guess the written embargo is up. I can't stream it, but I can talk about it. I have played it, and yeah, it's not great. I have a 4080, and I still had to turn on DLSS to get it decent. And it still wasn't hitting like 120 all the time. So, but the game looks really, really good. It's not like that for no reason. Starfield ran like shit for no reason. There's no reason that game should run as badly as it does. It's kind of embarrassing, actually. But Dragon's Dogma 2 looks really, really, really good. I don't know how it'll scale down. That's the thing. If you have an older PC, it's possible that like maybe you can turn a lot of stuff off and it might be fine. That I don't know. Expecting it to be even worse on an AMD card. I understand expecting that. I think that's a reasonable expectation. That said, though, the game-ready driver that NVIDIA just released is not for Dragon's Dogma 2. So I don't think that they did, I don't think that NVIDIA necessarily got all cozy with Capcom before this game came out. So it may just be chunky on everything for a while. I say chunky, by the way. Again, I don't think it's not undeserved chunkiness. I don't think it's necessarily as technologically aggressive as like Cyberpunk was, but it's pretty aggressive. And I've never felt that the performance and visual fidelity trade-off was wrong or out of bounds. I would have preferred it to be, you know, higher frame rate and smoother because I always prefer that. But looking at it, I'm like, all right. If it takes some like drivers, if it takes some patches, and even if it maybe takes an iteration of hardware, all right, okay. I don't think there's any loading, which is pretty sick, by the way. I don't remember any. There's places of transition, but like, you know, in the past you'd have to load in and out of Grand Soren and stuff. You walk in and out of everything. It's awesome. Starfield had fucking loads, man. I can't get over it. The draw distances are really impressive. I haven't gotten super far in the game, so the thing that I think will, if anything, is going to be what people nitpick on, it's that the environments look pretty similar to Dragon's Dogma 1. It all kind of looks like that kind of European fantasy countryside. There might be wackier places later. Excellent, James Fisto. I'm glad to be your background noise for today. I will distract you properly as you fold your laundry. Maybe Ari doesn't do open world games well. Resident Evil runs amazing since it runs on small levels. Yeah, that's not even an engine thing. Like, it's just harder to do open world stuff. There's so many more factors, variables, so much less control over what you can do, what to expect. I've heard people really struggle with Unreal, getting that to work in open world, which, like, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth basically does it. But I think there's some pretty steep trade-offs. I'm glad that they were willing to make those trade-offs to get the frame rate pretty good. Dr. Psychotara Gamer. I lost confidence right at the end. Hello. That's right. You need white noise, and you're dutifully making love to your wife, and you just need some cozy words of encouragement. I'll be there. Is this open? Nah. See, this map is already pretty complicated, and just in the first like couple of minutes, I've already gone through a few different sort of like actions and environments. Underwater, going up, going down, going under things, going over things. There's just a lot more, there's already a lot more density packed into this than even the opening level for Quake 2. Or just shooter levels at the time. A lot of hallways. I'm playing a lot of bolt gun too, which is, it's interesting to finally start to peel back some of the mechanical complexities to that game. The way that the various guns work and the various enemy types. There we go. Let's do it while the streamer complains about Spider-Man. It's been a while since I've complained about Spider-Man. It has been, yeah, I'm due though. I need to stop falling down these holes. You can't lie though. The story of the first one is pretty stupid. Ah, draining the water, cool. Whenever I complain about Spider-Man, just do the mental switch. I'm just complaining about blockbuster trends, really. Which is truly a silly thing to complain about. Taco Bell. Never apologize for bringing up Spider-Man. This is a Spider-Man friendly stream. We love Spider-Man. In fact, I'm starting to get worried that maybe you don't like Spider-Man. What do you have to say about that? Doesn't feel so good, does it? Suddenly it's not all fun and games. Oh, I guess that door's open now, huh? Ha! He's got a cannon arm, man. Claw for one arm, cannon for the other. What an abomination. I ask that question to myself a lot. Do I even like Spooder-Man? I've been asking myself that about Star Wars a lot. It's like, what's there? You know, what is it? What is it now? It's everything. If it's everything, then what specifically about it is there to like? Then it's pretty clearly just like, you're picking whether or not you want your chocolate bar to have peanuts or almonds, I guess? I don't know. I think console game development and by extension game development in general has been a tad bottlenecked by the Series S. Maybe. I think honestly, how tough am I? I think trends are not, that doesn't even matter anymore. The highest earning games, the best selling games, do not like even start to maximize a console's processing potential, if that makes sense. We, the enthusiasts, like the glitz and glamour of bigger, more expensive games, but I think Sony's been finding out in the last couple of years that there may be a peak on that, or really that chasing bigger scale games has finally outstripped the market's growth. So I don't know. I think that's not going to matter so much. I hope there will still be teams that want to get together and make the biggest, stupidest thing they possibly can. But when something like Helldivers 2 can sell as much as it does, it just doesn't matter anymore. Which is not to say that Helldivers 2 has no tech behind it. It's actually pretty cool. There's some pretty cool tech in that game. But it can run on a Series S, probably. Hey, Kenobi Corner. Thank you for the sub and hello. Roberta Zuerta, we are booming and shooting, and I'm waxing philosophic about games. Shocking, I know. Uncommon. I think it's a good thing. Here's why that's a good thing. Ow. Because unfortunately, it means the Spider-Mans will have to like be something. It can't just be noise, expensive noise anymore. You have to like pick a creative vision and pursue it. Which is, sorry, not to imply that Spider-Man didn't have one, because it did. Oh my god. But I think it will lead to like more purposeful, smaller budget games. Because Helldivers is very purposeful and definitely has like a point of view. It has an intention. It's not trying to be everything for everyone, which kind of takes me back to the Star Wars idea, when something is so like spread around just because it has brand power. You ever finish your playthrough of the prequel games? Pretty much. I kind of finished all the games I was chiefly interested in playing, which is why I kind of just wandered away from it, but I have like 5 or 6 more, I think. I need to look up on the list again. I think if I really dive into, there's some like plug and play type games that might be fun to dick around with. I don't have any weapon that's good at hitting those guys that far away. Yeah. I don't know. It's a good situation. People are still willing to spend money on games. If that started to change, then there'd be a real problem. I just think a lot of game studios got stuck holding the bag on a runaway condition that they like. It was only reasonable to assume that the trend would continue. I think, you know, the people that run studios like PlayStation are very smart businessmen. And I think they understood that they were going to, like, their margin couldn't scale forever. And it did for a long time. It's kind of the cornerstone of their business now, but... Well, that and having a digital store. I'm wondering what, if anything, can convince people to move off of a digital store. Because once digital ecosystems became the thing, I don't think there's really been a sea change. I guess in music, maybe. People shifted from, like, iTunes to Spotify. But, like, Apple still has a grip on all of it. Google. So PlayStation's got a grip on folks with their game libraries and their saves and their friends lists and, like, all of that. Kind of like Steam does. I don't know how you get, like, I don't think there's anything that can get people out of that. You can try to offer a cheaper alternative, but if money doesn't matter, and people are okay paying the markup... Yeah, I don't know. Apple is bad because it's a closed ecosystem? Most of them are, though. PlayStation is closed. You can only buy digital games from Sony. Kind of like Apple. And other stores are not allowed to operate there. I think Fortnite, like... They have made exceptions for specific there's a lot of dudes out there for specific companies when the business is good. So they'll at least like bargain with people if they're Epic, I guess. I don't think I even got there yet. I appreciate digital libraries. I move around often, and lugging around physical copies is a problem. Once the disc is damaged, I'm out of luck. No, I agree. I think digital libraries are very convenient. I think it's practically speaking the way that media consumption is going to go, or already has gone. But I think just like real market goods have competition, various retailers can decide to run sales or run promotions and try to drum a business. I feel like the same logic should extend to digital ecosystems. I guess it's the equivalent of one company buying every store in town and then operating it all. So, I don't know. I think that's where the legal wins are headed eventually. Sony has a vested interest in... Oh, wait, I went back. Sony has a vested interest in protecting their control of their market, but... I mean, that's why I think PC is the most vibrant platform. Because it's got the most competition. And shockingly, games are the cheapest. Yeah, it's gotten so much easier lately, too, which was always the trade-off. Barrier to entry versus, frankly, like, superior, more artistically aggressive games that run better and look better. You just have to be willing to you know, invest an amount of maintenance. But the maintenance has gone down. The knowledge overhead has gone down. Awesome. Then you have things like the Steam Deck, which cynically is a hardware platform explicitly tied to Steam, but not required. which is so legit. Obviously, Valve has a vested interest in making Steam the first destination for their own hardware platform, and I think that's fair. But God, they even put out Windows drivers and everything. That's pretty legit. I'm not expecting Sony to let people install Windows on a PlayStation, but how sick would that be? Or Linux, whatever. Remember when they did that for a little bit? That was pretty cool of them. Yeah, a digital ecosystem, I think, is quite fair. There's always going to be some justified concern about rights holders suddenly pulling out or negating contracts or whatever. That's justified. I think it's just as justified as like, producer of a physical good suddenly going out of business. But as long as there's competition and consumers can get refunds within a reasonable window, and I think a lot of the refund policies are pretty reasonable. There's really no harm, no foul. From then, it's just like weaning yourself off of increasingly dated ideas of ownership, which stings. But hey, we can't take it with us anyway, so what does it matter? Can I not get the red key in here? I'm curious if, like, there's multiple exits from that first map. No, the red key is in this section. And I need the red key to progress through part of this section. It's that outside area where the... Ow! Fall damage kind of adds up. I guess I could try to rocket jump to the platform that had the red key on it, but that doesn't feel intended. Refunding a PlayStation game is hard. It's tedious. Like, it's not an automated process. I did it fairly recently, actually, for Rebirth. I was lucky enough to get a review code after I had pre-ordered it. So I was like, well, time to work the angles, baby. Yeah, I had to wait on hold with, like, PlayStation chat for, like, 10 minutes. So I didn't have to call anyone. All right. Can we get up there? But yeah, they approved it. I just said, like, I'm getting the game from another source, so I don't need this one. And they were like, okay. You haven't started it yet. The game hasn't come out yet, so we'll refund it. Do you think Gabe Newell is a major part of keeping Steam ethical? He may just be a public figure, but his comments on piracy being a service issue, keeping things very consumer friendly. I mean, he's a good businessman. I think I can see some technology ethics in the way that Valve operates. But honestly, like, they try to stay uninvested, which I think is smart. So let's see here. Is it up there? There's like a L-shaped platform. I have to... There's a door. I think in the long run, Valve actually took some pretty smart stances when it comes to moderation and things like that. I think that they... Maybe I have to use this? Aw. This is interesting. Maybe I have to use the little paddles to jump up there. Yeah, Nick. So, ethics is an interesting thing. I guess it's the difference between ethics and morality. I wouldn't consider Valve a moral company, but they do seem pretty well-reasoned and transparent with a lot of the decisions they've been pushed into making. But they very much didn't want to make those decisions. I can kind of tell. Okay, so it's this. Oh, it's up there. Shit. Have to go one more floor up. Yeah, they're libertarian. And I have to admit, like, I don't want to say libertarian in the right way because that's an annoying thing, but they're the closest company I've seen to, like, those actual principles in action, yielded to most of the time equally on both sides of like possibly thorny issues. Okay, so there's another hallway up there. Valve definitely does what's good for Valve. But they're a company. You can't hold that against them, really. So maybe that's... Wait, which side goes out to the... Is that up there? Can I get up there? There's the stupid thing. How do we get up to that level? Remember what the bandolier does? Why isn't Valve a publicly traded company? Because they probably don't want to have to tell anyone anything. Valve makes all the money they need on their own, and I don't think they need investment money to pursue any of their technological projects. So if maybe you want to consider that an ethical thing, the way that they operate, they're pretty black box. But for the few things that they do have to tell people to, like, keep faith in their system going. And they do that pretty well, I'd say. Pretty well. They don't make everyone happy, but that's impossible. So if they had to get up in front of they had to get up in front of investors and tell investors what they're working on or what they're going to do in the next year, or how they're going to, like, navigate the store, or even what their earnings expectations are, I think that's all information that they probably don't care about revealing. I don't think I can get up there. I think they'd much prefer to, like, just take all the mountains of money they keep getting and just work on gadgets and things. VR headsets. Future tech. I think then you'd also have to, like... You'd have to deal with shareholders asking questions about how you spend your money and on what. Maybe over here? Oh, here we go. Jeez. It wasn't all the way up. Oops. I don't know if they have a board either. I feel like if you have a pretty established executive layer who all, like, get along, have similar philosophies about how to run the company, and you're happy with the revenue you're making, being publicly traded probably feels like it has very little appeal. That said, I know very little, very, very little about business at that scale, and it kind of obeys different rules. Finance gets really interesting, especially when you start to get up into tiers of money that, like, get up into Eldritch tier. And I think Valve is kind of there. They're not like tech company, but they kind of are. I mean, like, they're not Microsoft level, but I feel like money games could happen at that level where if you start to open it up, then suddenly you lose a lot of volition. Yeah, CD Media. Kind of wild how little we hear about Valve considering how big they are. I think it's for the best. For a while I resented them for being so insular, but man, now that I'm older, I respect the nature of them to just be quiet, and when they have something to show, they show it. But until then, they're just quietly working on stuff, trying to figure out gaps in the market that haven't been filled, or ways to just bring gaming to more people. Or honestly, just work towards the advancement of PC gaming in general. I think that's the big thing that... I want to turn off this texture filtering. Yeah, no, there we go. There we go. That's what I want to see. That's good shit. But yeah, without Steam, boy, PC gaming would be a very different place. And I think, I think in their wildest dreams, they probably would have hoped that it turned out this way, but these days, I feel like it might, like, Steam is a major factor why companies like Sony are coming to the PC platform. It's become such a vibrant place for sales. And Steam basically carried PC all the way through the aughts and the 2010s. No one else gave two shits. So without those years of support and, like, sales, it would never have grown to what it is now. Yeah, Nintendo is publicly traded. They're even like traded via an intermediary on the US stock exchange too. Yeah, their stock was flying for a while because everybody convinced themselves they were about to announce the Switch 2. I think it's sold off, which I guess the next time they're about to announce the Switch 2 might be a good time to invest again. Whoa! Enemies that drop adrenaline, that's awesome. I always thought adrenaline was a neat idea that was just super not used. The ability to incrementally up your max health in a game like this over a campaign. Jesus Christ. Nintendo was the most hardcore conservative company in the gaming market, I swear. What do you mean by conservative? You want to buy in advance of the announcement, like now would be a good time, generally speaking? Well, sure, yeah. Who knows when they're going to announce it, though? If they're targeting March, which I don't know, the timing of the Nikkei report was a bit confusing. Because if it's going to be next fiscal year, then that means it's going to be after March. Which could mean anything. God, it could even mean March 2026. So who knows when the announcement will be. Any big predictions for Summer Games Fest? I don't know. None really. I feel like there won't be a whole ton of just like shocker, blockbuster, unexpected games. The only company that might have some of those on deck is Nintendo. But I'm trying to think. I don't expect anything from Activision, from EA, from Ubisoft. Ubisoft might have a surprise or two. Man. Nintendo probably won't be there. They'll do their own event if they do anything. What's Square? What could Square be cooking on? Capcom might show Pragmata. Wolverine? Maybe? Again, I feel like Sony's not gonna... Sony's up here and Jeff's right here. There's like... I feel like there's really become a... like a pecking order to games marketing. Some brands are big enough to carry their own marketing event. They don't have to share the stage with anyone at Summer Games Fest, Jeff or otherwise. Every other game that's below that waterline wants to be a part of it, though. So that's my like trend prediction, is that it'll be a ton of like AA games, and all the big brands that people actually show up to see, those will all get their own marketing events. Yeah, maybe Metal Gear Solid 3, that'd be cool. Delta? Oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts 4? Yeah, I don't know. Capcom has been releasing games non-stop, so I feel like there has to be a gap sooner or later. They're still working on Pragmata. The data disk. The identity disk. MGS3's coming out this year. All right. Okay. Upload data disk using terminal in the comms bunker. Hello, Dr. Spaceman. Yeah, the music's slamming, right? We are booming and shooting for sure. Silent Hill 2 remake? Oh, they showed that. They showed that at the last State of Play. Everyone hated it because it looked like Silent Hill 2. Oh man, Silent Hill 2 coming out and everybody being like, what is this bullshit? Is gonna be awesome. No one's gonna stick around to figure it out. Why was Kingdom Hearts 3 in development hell for so long? Good question. I mean, Square struggled to ship anything in that era. They seem to be finding their footing again. I don't know. Oh. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess Disney's probably just a pain in the ass to work with. That was in the era when Disney like Disney was on the low swing. They didn't give two shits about video games in that era. So I'm gonna guess they just didn't fucking care, or they like held up approvals, or just like wouldn't answer emails or something. That's my vibe. Which is ironic, because you would think that Square would try to phase Disney out. But if anything, they did the opposite. Oh, that was confirmed? Oh, okay. Well, alright. My gut confirmed. That's not just me. I mean, Stephanie worked at Disney, so she would tell me about, like, internally there, how people's attitudes would shift. They would turn their laser gaze on gaming and give it about 2 years and expect to make double like what the top games were making at the time. And then they'd be like, this is bullshit, this isn't worth our time. And they'd give up, shutter all the studios. And then after like 5 years, they'd forget that they did that, and then they'd do it all again. So when Kingdom Hearts 3 was in development, they were definitely on the we don't care about games and they suck kind of thing. Oh, Judas? Yeah, I don't know. I'd be curious if Judas is going to capture people's attention. I'm curious to see what Ken Levine's got in the tank. System Shock 2 was cool. BioShock had some cool ideas, but was like half of a good game. BioShock Infinite was like a quarter of a good game. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna get up and shake my arms out for a second. I'll be right back. Right. Shook. Wait, I need water. Damn, I'll be right back again. Water acquired. Ah, CD Media, you've reminded me. I've been getting the mad itch to play Red Alert lately. Awesome. Oh, Bloodstark Mutant. All the Red Alerts are pretty good in their own way. I was actually impressed. 3 had really good production values in the exact era that EA didn't care about those games. Got him. The bits that the monster was eating on. Chumped up Marines. Oh no, Harry.
Computer updated.
The Mrs. Newborn Kitty died and her cat ran away and hasn't come home. Oh no. Oh. Still waiting for that good news. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. Wait, Red Alert Renegade? You mean Command and Conquer Renegade? Damn. Always hard to lose a pet. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, out of ammo. At this rate, you're gonna forget what good news feels like. No bullets. Ow. Sounds like it's from a different soundtrack. Sounds like a 90s political action thriller. There's dudes with button-up shirts and ties screaming things into phones, grabbing their coats and putting them on in dramatic fashion. Yes, Quad Machine. Your your username is telling, but I agree. Sonic Mayhem did do an incredible job with the Quake 2 soundtrack. It was a common listen of mine. I carried the Quake 2 CD around proudly in my CD binder. Oh, jeez. Oh shit! No! No! Oh wait, no, I quick saved. Yeah. Fairly recently? Air quotes recently? Oh man. Okay, gotta do that more. I like all the sparks leading to the door. This is also like a really good use for the chain gun. This gun has practically no use in Quake 2's campaign. It's just like a shittier machine gun, which itself is also not very good. I guess that's kind of an issue with Quake 2's campaign, is a lot of its weaponry is not very useful. But I don't know, Quake wasn't very balanced in that regard either. Yes, Reese. This is the Machine Games Call of the Machine for Quake 2. Ow! What the f— I didn't know they had little goo tentacles they could grab you with. You don't say. Hey. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Erdwin. Again, name is a bit of a giveaway. Wait, no, Erdrick was the... Never mind, I got it wrong. Anyway. Yeah, maybe we'll see more Dragon Quest 12. The title graphic made it seem like a bit more of an aggressive feeling for Dragon Quest. I always associate Dragon Quest with like storybook fantasy type stuff, even if the stories can get a little heavy. But the logo is like... I remember it being like... having an intense coloring, and it's like scratches or claw marks. Talking about Dairy Queen? I, Erdwin, will liberate the Dairy Queen. It's 12 and glowing scratches. Yeah. Come on. Come on, pause the Tom Clancy movie. Yeah, well, but like the logo itself looks extra crackly too, right? Very volcanic. Yeah, it's rock. I guess dragons do be flying around mountains, volcanoes sometimes. Definitely like something cracking and coming out of the earth, right? Going for something mature this time around. We'll be updating the battle system to be a bit more action-oriented. That's kind of a bummer. I guess there are many Dragon Quests with formal menu-based combat that I can play, and there's like a dragon. So that's fine. At least they're still making them. You should make the Quake add-on that Poppyworks made as a tie-in for Slave Zero X. I should. I heard about that. It was the coolest thing. Also, Miles Luna, I guess, wrote for Slave Zero X, which is awesome. Always a delight and a pleasure working around or with Miles. Okay. Yeah, it might be some flavor of turn-based. Yeah, I'm not despairing at all. I don't think they will change anything just for the sake of changing it. And honestly, like, it's all fair game, man. If something makes Dragon Quest... Oh, I fucked myself. If something makes Dragon Quest, like, more widely enjoyed, and if it is just a change in aesthetic or in playstyle, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Although I shouldn't talk about Dragon Quest like it's in danger. I don't know how well the last one did. I guess it's just like there's been a de-emphasization of sales in Japan, even for Japanese games. And Dragon Quest was always a phenom in Japan, pretty much only. I don't know if it ever took off in any other region. Yeah, I haven't finished 11 either, but boy is it delightful. Man, I keep forgetting how charming that game is. And it is very, like, it is, I guess I'm not fully qualified to say this, but it does, of the Dragon Quests I've played, it's super classical in its feel. The stories strike a really nice balance between, like, kind of storytelling fable type stuff and then just, like, weird flight of fantasy asides. Now, art style is just so vibrant and beautiful. Wow. I never thought just like anime games could look that good. Which is sort of I guess a failure of imagination on my part. I guess that's the thing. They kept making anime games and they looked incredible, but like what's the most modern gritty shooter that looks fucking sick? I guess Cyberpunk is kind of it. But there's no modern version of this, right? Just ridiculously graphically overloaded Marine running down hallways to techno music and shooting things. Is COD? That just followed popular aesthetic though. When you play Dragon Quest XI again, please look at the rugs. No one talks about the rugs, but they're so astounding. I started taking screenshots. So many of them have unique Mandela-like effects when you zoom in and see thread and fiber. No shit. Oh yeah, Doom Eternal. Yeah, Doom's kind of carrying that, isn't it? Yeah, Doom Eternal's... Yeah, Doom Eternal's it. You're right. You're right. You're right. Doom Eternal is a sad aberration in a lot of ways. It's one of the few American-made games with, like, a shitload of soul. Modern games almost like try so hard to be in a vacuum. They don't even acknowledge where they came from anymore. It feels like, especially American stuff, it's all so sterile. Oh, Doom Eternal's too much for you? Yeah, I understand. So I played and loved Doom 2016 a ton. And when Doom Eternal came out, even I was just like, oh my god, this is a lot. I was like surprised. It felt like the kind of game that used to come out where the devs were the only ones who tested it. So the people who made the game and also played it nonstop for 6 months were the ones tuning the difficulty. So it would always land real hot for average players. Eternal felt that way a little bit. I was like, wow. People who never stopped playing Doom made this game. But also used to be a big problem at like, well, problem is it's not really what it was, but there would be an interesting dynamic at shows like E3 where like developers would play against press. And since developers had, like, they know every ounce of the game, would just beat the shit. Just completely wallop bloggers that would walk up for a demo. So they'd always have to talk to the devs and be like, hey, just remember, we want people to have a good time, so take it easy. Glad it got made, but it's not for me. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. It's kind of like a compressed compressed version of the Dark Souls thing. If you could dilate time and spend the time to learn the game or go through the frustration of having it slap your wrist for doing the wrong thing, then suddenly that doesn't seem as exclusive, but once a game kind of has that barrier in the way, it starts to, I don't know, it rides an interesting line, the interactivity aspect of it. Makes it so that, like, it's not a passive experience. For your money, you are not necessarily guaranteed a complete tour of the game's assets. Hugo, we assume, is directing a new project at id Software. But I think there's not much more known than that. I am grateful because it seems like the right things are happening, which is that they're getting enough time to iterate and build whatever next thing they're working on is. Which, you know, that's what I wanted. Whatever the situation, I wanted Bethesda to greenlight whatever pitch they made in earnest and give them all the time and the money they need to make it. I don't think it's quite that utopian, but that's what I would like to see the most. I'm kind of afraid that id will just make Quake too similar to Doom Eternal, but only time will tell. Can't wait for QuakeCon this year. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's gonna be Quake. That'd be cool though. I'm okay with whatever it is, whatever design process they followed to make Doom Eternal. If they follow the same process with the same artists who have only grown in expertise and experience, I just can't wait to see what they make. I feel like it's a mixture of, like, I don't want to get my hopes up, you know? But I feel like it's not really getting your hope up if you just have faith in a studio's creative vision. I guess if you see it and you're just like, oh. Like, it would be a bummer, I guess, if after all these years they do announce a Quake remaster and it looks like Doom, you know? And you're Quake guy, and there's like a scene where Quake guy sort of shoves someone aside dismissively, Terminator style, and everyone in the audience laughs, and you're just like, this is just Doom again! I don't think that'll happen, though. Like, if that were gonna happen, it would have happened already. But sometimes that does happen. Those are the moments. Those are the moments. Rage was good. Rage just lacked... Like, what sucks is... Rage lacked artistic vibrance. Which is weird. That used to not matter. Which sucks because it's not like it's artistically devoid. The environments and cities and things in that game, they all look really good. You know what's a bummer about Rage 2? Rage, TOO? Is that it was also sort of a foundational test that 60 FPS and responsiveness in games mattered. And pretty much no one cared. No one like even registered that, I think. The only game to like run at 60 FPS. The enemy movement was fantastic for the time. Oh yeah, the animation of the enemies like running on the walls and stuff. The ending sucked so badly. Oh yeah, there was like not a story at all. Which kind of really, interestingly, really tested Carmack's theory.
Strong intelligence data files downloaded.
Yeah, Werewolf, I agree. Rage 2 was a fun game. I enjoyed playing it. Ooh. Realign satellite dish before transferring data. Sure. Gotta realign that dish. In outer complex. All right. What do you reckon an outer complex is? Yeah, Rage 2 I thought was kind of found more of the vibrance. And even I think had a really fun gameplay loop. I thought like Rage 2 was like embracing that it wasn't necessarily can you kill everybody, but how can you use the game's tools and play in a way that is like fun and goofy. It's about you stringing together a cool power-enabled action sequence. And they give you the abilities and sort of the enemies to stunt off of to enable that. It was like to me it was a really interesting expression of like they're putting a little more style and expression on what is essentially like a not necessarily challenge-based experience. Didn't Rage 2 bomb? It didn't do very well. Yeah, I don't know. Everyone just kind of agreed to not like Rage 2, which I find very confusing. I thought it was a really enjoyable game. I think its virtues couldn't really be summarized, if that makes sense. It was just like a solid, good game, and people, I think especially in the media, don't have a lot of vocabulary to even talk about that sort of thing, if that makes sense. There's maybe it was like really campy. It was a game that was very well made, but part of that process didn't involve reminding you how like epic it was. It was good, but not epic. I don't know. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with that. Co-op too. Yeah, it doesn't grab a headline. I guess there's not really a lot to talk about besides it being like enjoyable and fun. You know, on that topic, Steph and I have been playing some Dead Island 2. I brought this up before, but ooh. I always like the blue accents on this BFG. But yeah, that's a game that's like, you know what? This is a solid ass game. Some moments of like enjoyable writing. It's goofy. It's campy. It's not afraid to just like be a dumb game sometimes. Enjoyable spirit in that game, which is kind of below the surface. They don't necessarily rub your face in it in like the tutorial or even the beginning of the game, but some of the game's dialogue and shit is actually pretty like funny. Manages to have a fun attitude. Even though like nihilistic zombie game is kind of a well-trodden road. Grenades. A little bit. Like the use of pinks. Rage 2 used it in UI and marketing. Yeah, I think they were very explicitly trying to react to the desaturated look of Rage 1. Trying to do the opposite thing in a couple of ways. Ansem, thanks for the 53 months. Yes. Feeling blessed to be a part of the LARMY. We're blessed to have you here. Gotta realign a satellite dish. Oops. Uh-oh. Hacks disabled. I don't know where to do that, though. I think there is a button to use the, like, show me where to go thing. Or is it the compass? Yeah, there we go. This is a handy tool, I have to admit. Yeah, Doom Eternal is unapologetically gamey. It's refreshing. I can't tell if it's just because we're coming off of a massive trend where games try to not be games, or they try to hide it, to be cinematological graphic. But it sure is nice. I feel like not working so hard to obscure all that stuff enables you to go harder down that road, which is what makes games fun a lot of the time. So yeah, I'm enjoying it. Rebirth is very gamey. Maybe what works about it is it does kind of follow the PS1 era, where I feel like games were very video gamey. Remember, a lot of PS1 RPGs would like stack you up with meters that would fill up and level up dingles and everything. That stuff kind of migrated to Western games with COD, but then it's like your single player experiences you wanted to be not gamey at all. The Gears of War, like no UI, everything you see in the game world is what you need, kind of thing. It's a portal to another world. Or Dead Space also had no UI. Huge thing with the like Gen 7 trend, and that's kind of persisted. I feel like to some degree, game design even simplified to account for the lack of ability to communicate with the player in a very direct way. I mean, games got pretty simple in that stretch anyway. Yeah, Red Dead 2 very much is a simulator, not a game. What the heck? Hold on. Let me hit that button again. I think I turned around. No? Okay. What? Oh, it's a ladder. God damn it. I thought it was an elevator that hadn't come down. It's important to contrast. Feats. Yeah, it's I don't know. Some recent releases, and I mean pretty specifically Japanese game releases, have really encouraged me a lot about the state of games coming up. I focus on what matters, like video game babes in bikinis, meters that get bigger, battle challenges. The whoosh when you swap guns. Yeah, it is really good. Never thought about that. I think about that sound effect a lot when I think about things swapping, I think, but I never really consciously put that together. Ah! Swish. Yeah, Capcom gave their workers a raise? Fuck yes. Yeah, it's... I don't know. I feel like the dark secret is, of course, Japanese working conditions are not great. So companies can extract a lot of value out of workers just because of the culture that they're kind of steeped in Japan. But the more positive side that I tend to look at it as, Japanese developers are just now really starting to reap the benefits of not laying their fucking employees off every 2 years. I think that they've cultivated, I think it's a pairing of things. I think they've finally cultivated a critical mass of skill in their workers. That they've been able to just turn around amazing software very quickly. And then also they're willing to work 12 hours a day, or they're compelled to work 12 hours a day. So, you know, it's not a clean topic to talk about, but I do hope that they are fittingly rewarded by the market, and then maybe that encourages a lot of American studios to re-examine their creative processes. Because I feel like, oh, there we go. I feel like American games are going to suck for like 10 years because of the talent churn and just the general atmosphere. It is in no way conducive to like doing anything with artistic value. If it's treated like a product, then the employees will make products. which sometimes sell, but I really hope that in the long run, games that have any amount of artistry, or even like where artistry is maybe a more compelling factor than sales, will start to captivate audiences more. I hope. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 could be part of this wave. I don't know. It's interesting because a lot of the early commentary seems to be just how similar it is to Dragon's Dogma. I guess I've played it a little bit. It's weird. It's not so bad for a game to feel similar to a game that was years ahead of its time, which is kind of what Dragon's Dogma was. And also, like, separated from all of that, Dragon's Dogma as an experience is still really good. So if there's a game that's more of it, that's good. So it's kind of related to what I was talking about before. It can be difficult to wean off of this idea that games need to always be innovating and progressing technologically, especially since I think the economics of that no longer hold up either. People bitching about Dragon's Dogma 2 not being quite what they want or expect is giving shades of Cyberpunk. Like, you're not getting GTA, get over it. Is that what people are expecting? Yeah, I haven't been following Dragon's Dogma discourse at all, for which I think I'm going to be grateful soon. It's not that complicated. if that makes sense. I guess people can overanalyze it, but yeah, here's something that's fun, and I don't know if any of the reviews have said this. The title screen just says Dragon's Dogma. And honestly, I think that kind of is it, I think. They didn't put a 2 on it. It's not really Dragon's Dogma 2. It reminds me of what Konami did with Akamojo Dracula or whatever. Like, that's the game. It's The Legend of Zelda. We just made another one, you know? And this might have different ideas in it, but it's Dragon's Dogma. Like, that is an idea. It's a concept. And there was one of them. They made one of them, and now they're making another one. So, I don't know. What I don't know is like, oh, Baldur's Gate 3, good point. Yeah. If people are coming to this expecting the floor to get yanked out from under them like it did with Baldur's Gate, then yeah. It may not be like that. It's not like it's definitely not as reactive. Damn, I love that shit when they give you just a giant room full of dudes to shoot at. That said, there's a lot of parts in the game where it will do a quest update, except the quest update explicitly acknowledges what you did, if that makes sense. Part of it's like a fake out, but part of it is like, yeah, I feel like there's definitely quests that can resolve in multiple ways. I don't know if those multiple ways have cascading effects, but I do feel like they're going to get up to some like, oh, if you've done this quest before, or if you're in New Game Plus, then you know that this NPC is going to be over here at this day, or whatever. So you can just go and confront them there, and that is another route through the quest or something like that. That's my suspicion. The first review I saw said it was very comparable to Baldur's Gate 3, though. He said it's nearly as free. They're not the same game, though. That's... Well, whatever. People can make all the comparisons to Baldur's Gate 3 they like. It's like... It's the good version of Skyrim. It's Skyrim with like... It's self-aware Skyrim. With actual new features. Dragon's Dogma 2 feels like a game that should have come out 8 years ago, but it's coming out now, so I'm curious how modern audiences will like it. I mean, I'm curious... By 8 years ago, do you just mean when Skyrim was popular? Because it did come out 8 years ago, I think, when it was called Dragon's Dogma. No one liked it then, so it'll be interesting. Oh, that's what I mean. Oh, okay. I caught up to you. I gotcha. I think more people will be able to appreciate the things that it does. I think it, like, I think it was a little too jank off the top. I feel like the fact that it's dated is good. I think we're all tired of modern gaming. I think I agree. Yeah. Modern trends seem to be expressing that in a lot of different ways. People want a game that, like, no battle passes, no online. Just give me, like, a quest and a sword and, like, a fat stack of side quests to do. And that's why I don't know. I feel like the dedication to the pawn system. There's a lot about Dragon's Dogma in the way that it is sort of even fundamentally an anti-AAA game in the way that it is also a very fundamentally retro game. But I feel like the dedication to pawns might also rub people the right way. God damn. Oh, battle tank. This needs a BFG 10,000. There we go. Oh, there he goes. All right. What a battle. I think people play into it because of Dark Souls. Or yeah, Elden Ring. Elden Ring's not the worst comparison, but the weighting of activities is different. Elden Ring is like all adventuring and dungeoning and fighting whack monsters, and whereas Dragon's Dogma has a fair amount of like conversations, quests, political intrigue. Yep. I guess yeah, I don't know what I guess. People have been pretty level-headed lately, most of the time. Honestly, I'm kind of wondering if the soft breath of a fart of Starfield left people unfulfilled. I've always felt like Dragon's Dogma is like the actual interesting Bethesda experience. Oh wait, back here? Oh, that's right, the other door was on the other side here? Wait. Oh, right. I had to adjust the antenna. Now I'm back. Yeah! Wow! 9. Dude. Did you see? Okay. Hold on. Did you see this shit about Starfield? This shit right here? Starfield lead quest designer had absolutely no time. Had to hit the panic button so the game would have a satisfying final quest. It became very clear we were missing the large final location that was going to tie the story together. Says former lead quest designer Will Shen. How do you get any amount of development into a game and not realize, oh, there's no ending? Oh, it ends. Right. How did he say that and not get in trouble? So he gave some context, which makes sense to me. He honestly talked about just like the bureaucracy of working with 500 other developers. Like this should be more embarrassing. not for the people. Not for Will Shen, not for any individual that was on the team and trying to do work. But this is just like a complete embarrassment of management. And I don't say management in the typical, like, let's blame the manager's way. Maybe production should be the better word. Anyway. Yeah, it's just incredible. I don't know where the production oversight was. Why they were allowed to develop a game in the way that he talks about it. I guess there was some belief that if you just throw a bunch of money at hundreds of people, a good game will pop out of the other end, but incredible. I mean, ugh. Yeah. Skyrim's development was around 100 people, which made collaboration between different departments easier. Team size grew to about 150 for Fallout 4, then over 350 for Fallout 76, 500 plus for Starfield. Oh yeah, sorry, I should have linked it. Across multiple studios. Yeah. God. And again, hold on. Wait, wrong one. Because what I'm trying to remember the gap of time. The goddamn gap of time between these two games is ridiculous. So, I guess if you count Elder Scrolls Blades, but what is it? 7 years? 7 years. And 500 people to be like, oh, there's no ending. Oh. Anyway. Imagine it. Imagine being Phil Spencer. You paid $9 billion for Bethesda. 500 people have been working on Starfield for 6 years, Phil. This game's gonna blow your dick off. You're gonna go to space, and it's just gonna be dicks floating all around you because everybody's dick's been blown off. Phil, sign the check. You don't want Sony to get this. This is hot stuff, Phil. Sign the check, Phil. Oh my God. What a dud. Dude, I would be livid. I'm not Phil Spencer. I'll never be, because I would be so pissed. Sold a lemon. Sold a lemon, and now you're stuck with them. 500 people who can't make a game in 7 years. They can't make a game with an ending. Oh, man. You got snaked, man. Like, Skyrim is selling, sure, but... Oh, anyway, alright. They got id Software, though. They got the goodies. Oh yeah, that's right, this guy blew me up. Now they got Call of Duty, baby. Call of Duty, baby. We'll just buy another one. Shit. Fine. Hopefully Bethesda's fuck up doesn't affect id Software. I don't think it does. For better or worse, Xbox still seems like they're not, like, diving into projects and fixing things. Or changing things, I should say. Awesome. 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 Did you see all those explosions? Did you see all that? I only paid $50, put in 288 hours. Feel like I got my money's worth. Alright. It's, yeah, maybe I need to dial back my histrionics a little bit. I guess if I'm more of like what is for some reason seen as a world-class developer with, okay, it wasn't 500 people the whole time, all 7 years, but still, they should be able to land higher than my money's worth, you know? But, I only paid Game Pass. I played an amount. Got my money's worth. Yeah, that's the good thing about Starfield, is you always get your money's worth, so it's hard to complain. Deploy Marines. Oh, okay. That one's done. I did it. What we got here? The Wastelands. Retrieve a data disk. Besides dropping PlayStation's port, Microsoft ordered Bethesda to prioritize Starfield and to ignore Elder Scrolls 6. Then Todd Howard was sort of removed from the everyday events of making the game. Senior folks that left the company confirmed that you used to be able to just walk into Todd's office and chat about design, but he's no longer accessible. Yeah, I don't know that walking into Todd's office and chatting design would have made Starfield better, but... Not that... I guess that wasn't the implication, but... Ooh. I'm wondering... I don't know. Sometimes I wonder in situations like that if Starfield would have shipped without Microsoft leaning on him. Maybe that's not good. Maybe they needed another 7 years to make a proper ending. I don't know. I feel bad to anyone who paid for early extra access. My friend did. Yes. Yes. That's the real tragedy. Dude, I was railing on that. They have the gall to charge $90 for early access on top of Game Pass? That's gross. That's real gross. And that's like... I think that was even before the review embargo, or maybe it was around the same time. I guess you can... again, refunds are there, but... I remember being like, this is garbo, man. They're getting people for $90 for this game? And everybody was like, no, but the DLC. You're getting the DLC. We're all so excited for the DLC. But no, that's extra galling. They sold the DLC with nothing but a name. They don't... Can you imagine? Can you imagine what that DLC is going to be like? How long do you think it's going to be? 30 minutes? Shattered Space DLC, huh? Still don't know anything about it. Promised DLC isn't out yet? No, they haven't even shown it. Let's see here. The OG Alan Wake ends on a cliffhanger that doesn't resolve unless you play all the DLC. It doesn't really even resolve if you play all the DLC. I don't know. I don't remember that being as egregious as, like, Ashra's Wrath. Also, the DLC for Alan Wake was kind of mid. Ashra's Wrath was awesome, though. You know what rocks? Ashra's fucking Wrath does. Can you imagine a world? Oh, hey, it's 420. Nice job, everybody. Let's get a little Riddick copy pasta going. Good job. Love it. Sounds when I slammed into Negro bastards or when I mess up that beat without any cancer. Escape the galaxy, most actors prison I can. I say it and I say it. I delivered it to people in my college class, and all they do is come people in college class can't stop even two checkers. Man, AI Riddick really sounds like he fits in the soundscape for Quake 2, which is not at all surprising, actually. Hello, Lestat. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they redid Fallout 3's ending because you couldn't send the ghoul in there. No, this is your journey, not mine. I would never take this moment from you. Now go in there and melt your skin off. So sick. So sick. Best developers in the world. I'm sorry, Traveler, you'll have to go into the radioactive room, but I support you. If they were actual Chad devs, they would have, like, written a quest to make fun of that later. Oh. Oh, my health reset now that I'm a different Marine. Oh yeah, I lost all my guns too. Anyway, that's why I don't know, Summer Game Fest, whatever. Games marketing is like, well, games in general, and by a lesser extent, games marketing is so saturated that it's, I don't know, it's just overwhelming. You kind of can't even have a take or look forward. I feel like it's impossible to, like, keep it all in my head. There's just an impossible whirlwind of games with cutesy names and interesting concepts always being made and always being released. How old am I? 40! I am a gamer skeleton. Hey! I'm a gamer skeleton. You bet you didn't think a old man could game like that. Ow! I just realized I'm playing a really old-ass game, so... I've played old games all today. Well, stick around. I'm playing the hottest, newest game there is, Dragon's Dogma 2. Ow! Tomorrow. Embargo's tomorrow. Tomorrow morning. I'm hoping to get started early. I'm gonna treat myself with, like, I'm gonna order some delivery. I got a place near me that makes some really good... makes espresso good enough for me to drink. Somebody post that Kojima emote with him with his little cup. Love that. Love that picture. That's gonna be me while I'm firing up Dragon's Dogma 2. But what I need to do tonight is make my character in my pawn so that I can just get at... Thank you. There's my Kojimas. That's me. That's gonna be me staring at the title screen for Dragon's Dogma. What's coming out tomorrow? Final Fantasy XIV on Xbox, but that probably wasn't what you were asking. The streaming embargo for Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh, D's nuts! Nice. Is up tomorrow morning. So, 7 a.m. Pacific daylight time. So, I'm gonna set my alarm early. I'm gonna pay someone else to make my coffee so that I can get my game on. And then actually, my stream will be sponsored by Dragon's Dogma 2 on Friday and Saturday. So it's gonna be a lot of Dogma. Gonna be a Logma Dogma. I have played it. Her derp. I had review access actually, so yeah, actually over the weekend, instead of streaming for a couple days, I just played Dragon's Dogma 2. Which is kind of a bummer because, whoa, I'm probably just gonna recreate the class I was already playing because it was a lot of fun, which is Thief. Yeah, Nimble, that's the idea. Ooh, I'll be hiding from Dragon's Dogma 2 streams. Yeah, that's the thing I'm curious about. I don't know if people are gonna want to watch it or not. It feels like it might be in the middle. Like it's
I'm afraid I'm not Dr. Rosenberg, but you'll still help me, won't you?
Nope. I'm only gonna help Dr. Rosenberg, I think is what he said. So, see you later. See you later, Doc. Thank you for the bit. You did it right. I think Starfield is forgettable, and the biggest sin any art can do is be forgettable. Be good or bad, not forgettable. I agree with that. I find its utter lack of soul Like, just a waste of everyone's time. That's kind of it. But that's the snooty person who's been playing games for like 30 years coming out. Not everybody's is like, it's like spitting out espresso and saying this is a waste. Why are you wasting everyone's time with this? They can still fix it? I don't think you can inject soul. The game was made with no vision aside from just space is cool, and even that isn't even reflected in the game because space isn't that cool in Starfield. It was we think we've cracked the code to selling broadly palatable action RPGs, and we're gonna make a space version of it because we like space. It reminds me of when content creators no longer like or care about what they're doing, but they do it because it makes money. And it's like they go through the motions and they say the words and they laugh because they're supposed to laugh, but they're not, like, there's no actual, it's pretty clear there's no spark here. There was no ambition. There's no desire to do something new. No desire to explore. No curious creativity. The packaging looked cool, and some of the interiors looked cool. Some of the clothes looked cool. There were bursts. Anyway, it had its moments, I guess. Look at that. I wasn't supposed to talk about Starfield today. Dragon's Dogma 2 is almost here. Ooh. Power Cube release. I hear them all running around. Oh! Oh! I tried Baldur's Gate 3 multiplayer. Only a small amount. I played with Bruce once. He initiated combat within like 5 minutes of joining the game, and in the first round I died.
No, I haven't. But a friend of mine...
A friend of yours what? What a leading statement. Quake is made with a spark. It's made to do something. But with quadruple A games, it's all about hitting metrics instead of a game that's fun. Fun has been commoditized. Yes, it has. I mean, like, Activision has almost a monopoly on commodity games. Like, Candy Crush is like as pure and inane as it gets in terms of just, like, monkey brain visual feedback. Call of Duty's basically the same thing but with a gun instead of matching 3 colors. There's going to be more of that in the AAA space, and it's going to be really annoying because it's going to take people a long time to figure that out. They're going to continuously talk about the most, like, mass-produced, mass-marketed, massively palatable games as the interesting ones. And then all they're doing is just dissecting a kid's toy. Can I go down here? There's green lights. That's why the only good games are non-AAA indie games. Yeah, and the occasional AAA that has a soul. I'm telling you, shockingly, Japanese games have found a way to make whimsy and intent survive the AAA production cycle. Speaking of, partially related, they're doing a Mega Man update for Exo Primal. I'm excited for that because it looks weird. You can be a little airman running around. What? Where's it at? Have you gotten to the gold saucer yet? No. No. I finally picked up Rebirth again last night, and I just wrapped up some side quests in the Junon area. But I'm just outside of Costa del Sol right now. I kind of did all the story events in Costa. Yeah, Teeny Tuna? I'm glad to hear that Kasim saying racist stuff could provide you comfort in your time of need. Ever grow up with GameSpy? I used GameSpy. Yeah, I used GameSpy to play Quake 2. Action Quake 2 was my shit. Ever used Game Shark? Never used Game Shark, I don't think. Have used Game Genie. By the time Game Sharks were more of a thing, I had already gotten good. So that was no longer necessary. Ever used Game Tap? Oh, yes, I did. Wasn't Game Tap like the first Game Pass subscription thing? Yeah. I remember playing... I think I played Phantasy Star through Game Tap. And like some side-scrolling shooter that I wrote an article about for oneup.com. I also used GameFly, yes. Wait, Games for Windows Live Game Tap? No, those are different things. Game Tap was a like download subscription game service. Games for Windows Live was something else. Horizon Forbidden West didn't even break top 40 on Steam. Didn't expect it to do that poorly in sales. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Sony got tons of free sales when they started launching games on PC. And suddenly that's dried up. I don't know why. I think everybody got tired of the Sony mystique all at the same time. I don't know, Horizon feels like another one of those games. It's like formulated in a lab. That's cool. Can I go through here? No. Do I have to shoot it? I bet I have to shoot it. Yeah, Sony also went woke, that's true. Keep forgetting about the woke. Returnal was similar but so different. Returnal was awesome. I swear to God, man, if fucking Housemarque starts working on remakes, Sony will be dead to me. Dead to me. Housemarque is another one of those studios that Sony just needs to cut them a check and then leave. Just let them make whatever. This is your investment in the arts. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I guess they could probably write middleware. If they wanted to, I bet there's some mathematical wizards at Housemarque that could probably contribute somewhat meaningfully to the PlayStation SDK. Some of the tech bits about the PS5 Pro had me thinking about that. Housemarque needs the Arrowhead treatment Sony gave them. Yeah, just like 7 years of funding. I mean, it was a pretty small studio, but it paid off. It paid off. Oh yeah. When When does the Jonkler hit Suicide Squad? Has that happened yet? Oof. Rough typo there. How tough am I? But yeah, Ghost of Tsushima PC should be a knockout. These pipes are starting to look identical. Uh-oh. Jonkler's March 28th. All right, thank you. Man, it feels good to jonk. Should have used that rebreather the whole time. Error. What? Okay. Come on now. I'm Jonklin. Ooh. I'm Jonklin, I'm Jonklin, I'm Jonklin for you. Dear, 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 dear. Been thinking a lot about Foreigner lately. J-Ral, thanks for gifting a sub. Elpsy Congru? Okay. I did complete Snatcher already. It was a wonderful journey. I've learned a lot. I've learned that maybe I need to trust my fellow Japanese citizen. You know? They're not Terminators. Snatchers. Oh no, I know that song's not by Foreigner. I think. Did I know that? No, disconnected. I was also thinking about Foreigner. Too much time on my hands. That song. You know the one. Jesus, what? Hey. Wait, you have to work for 11 hours? Shit. Hopefully you're getting some overtime for that. What line of work are you in? No. Ah, wait a minute. What? Hey, wait a minute. Holy shit. Holy shit. Hold on a minute. What the fuck? What the fuck? Look at this. Look, watch. Boom. Auto mod. Held message for a reason. Smart detection. Because of the word military. What? What's happening? Is this Biden's America right now? It happened again! Damn it, Automod! What the fuck? It keeps grabbing them all. Stop it! Allow. The bots have gone crazy. Obama. Damn it. The liberals won. They don't want us talking about military. Yeah, Automod gets real preachy. Automod, by the way, is on the second to lowest. Like it's the setting right above off for only like 2 categories. I think it's just like the really bad stuff, you know? But somehow that also includes military. Yeah, thank God YouTube chat is not woke at all. The last bastion of free speech. Dude. Speaking of free speech, did you see free speech defender Elon Musk wilt like a flower when he was asked about accountability on Twitter? Excuse me, X. That was great. The Don Lemon interview. I only saw the one part of it, but my God. Oh, I watched it while I was on the toilet, which was the perfect place to express myself. He rage quit like a baby back bitch. Yes, he did. Under the most softball of questions, too. Right? Like, for real, bro? Did you do no prep? Did you not think that you were going to get asked about this? And he, like, even tried to throw back. He's like, you better consider your questions carefully. Only a few minutes. My God. You could see his little baby face. He was hurt. The world's most triggered man. I love it. I love it, dude. And yet he still has money. I mean, I guess that's what makes this funny. Otherwise, he'd just be some dipshit on social media. We're gonna accept that the dead internet theory is true. What is the dead internet theory? Wasn't he the first interview and then stopped the entire show? I'm not quite sure of the, like... I know that there's a really fun narrative there of Elon being like a special bitch, but I don't really know the full like back and forth. It is something like it was a whole show that Elon was helping produce as part of the video initiative on X, and Elon was the first episode, and after the interview got so violently, his jimmies were so violently rustled that he pulled production for the entire series. By like the softest of questions. The majority of content on the internet now in the future is made by bots and not humans. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I'm sure we'll get there. As soon as there's any money to be made. Hey, there's a slipgate in there. Like a Quake 1 slipgate. How do I get in there? Oh, one in there. Maybe that's where the secret announcement of the Quake reboot is. I've wondered about that. Somebody asked, I remember actually early on in my streaming career, asked a fun question about how would you feel if like everybody here were actually just bots? Or like maybe there was some rich weirdo that like paid for a bunch of bots to be in your channel and interact. And it's an interesting question. I think that's an interesting way to divine what your actual motivation is. Are you doing it to actually connect with people, or is it money? Like somehow believing that all the numbers on the internet are bots, but they still convert to money. Would you perform for AI if our human systems are so fucked up that somehow generates money? Which honestly I think we're getting to. AI sorts our media, so we have to meet the criteria that AI dictate, which is based on human behavior, I accept, theoretically. But when all the viewers are AI, and somehow there's a twisted financial reason to harvest, like I think it's probably going to be you have to make content for AI so that we can study how AI consumes content, and then we use those metrics to like influence how humans influence like a predictive models for how humans consume stuff. That's all I can figure. Anyway, if it gets to that point, would you do an incomprehensible song and dance for a robot if it meant an easy standard of living? Part of me is like, no, I want meaning. But another part is like, meaning doesn't exist. You know? Two wolves, baby. I have so little life. And robots be entertained? I don't know if entertainment is going to be part of it. It's going to be more like we have financial systems that are self-perpetuating. When it comes to play to earn games, like crypto games, that to me is the first sign that we should be evolving out of capitalism, but we're not. We're kind of so bought into the ideas of capitalism, we can't imagine a world without it yet. If you get paid to play, Which I guess actually you're really getting paid to lend your computer to somebody, but if perceptively you're getting paid to play a video game and you're getting paid to create digital assets, and those digital assets only have value because other people are invested in the digital world and those digital assets, then we've hit the full state where we're making up everything. And if we're making up everything, we can just let it all go because it's all imaginary. If we're making up the product and the labor and the entertainment and the value, then surely we can Occam's razor it and just live. Aren't you describing streaming? Sort of. I'm getting there, yeah. No, I've done some headspace thinking about the entirely virtual aspects of streaming. I enjoy it though. Aw, thank you. Uh-oh. Ooh, I'm so hurt. I'm just a hurt little boy. Oh! Jesus. There's more. You enjoy it and we enjoy it. Isn't everything else irrelevant? Well, maybe. I think there's value in work being fulfilling in addition to being enjoyable. Slightly different. And honestly, that's the sort of thing you only have the luxury of worrying about. So I'm not describing it as like a fundamental of existence or anything. I feel like you can only explore headier spaces of the nature of your work and its meaning when you've been doing that job for a long time without interruption or like critical life disruption. Because otherwise you're just like awash in new factors and constantly trying to relearn things. Which again, I think links back to the idea that you're gonna get more interesting creative output out of developers that have been allowed to exist in their jobs and understand the nature of their jobs more philosophically than I'm making COD now, so my job is to make COD. And then, a year later, when you're in danger of getting laid off, you get a job at another studio. Did you ever search Planet Quake for IPs? I don't remember spending much time on Planet Quake. Maybe that's where I got mods? Did Planet Quake have like a mod of the week? Because I remember trying those for a stretch. Like, I think it was every Wednesday. Come home and try the Quake 2 mod of the week. That was fun. That was when it really started to feel like the internet was just delivering me a free treat every day. Just had to wait for dial-up to get it to you. Doom Eternal released today 4 years ago. Damn, possibly Irish. Wow. I remember doing the Drunk Eternal stream and everything. I thought that was going to be the kind of thing that I would do more often, but then quarantine happened. Ow, ow! That's hurty water. Ow, 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 ow. Quarantine actually kicked in that night. Oh, that's why I need this thing. I remember, here, let me reload. I actually remember being in here. Rahul had come over, and we were just kind of hanging out after we had finished up, kind of riding out the alcohol. And then, yeah, our phones just started going off because there were emergency texts going out being like, LA is currently under lockdown. curfew starts at like 8 o'clock or something like that. And we were like, damn shit, this is happening. I remember being very grateful that we were able to basically do that right before quarantine. But it was also like, damn. Everything shifted. Oh yeah, Ark in a Park. RZ was a really fun game. I wanna play more of that. I had a really good time with that. It was goofy, it was fun, like it poked fun and acknowledged the original without being mean about it, which I thought was a really good line to walk. Yep. Rahul was on the couch for a year and a half. Oh god, you were 18 when quarantine happened? That's a real life altering event. right at the beginning of everything too. Uh-oh, I shouldn't have been in there. 18's when your life's starting. Yike. That wasn't a yike. That was a yeah, I can, but I kind of trailed off. I got really lucky, I have to admit. It may have sidetracked some career opportunities, but I transitioned into something that kind of fit quarantine like a glove. I graduated college when COVID hit, so I never had a real graduation. Not even a makeup one? Damn. Yeah, I just streamed a lot, which was a pretty good way to spend quarantine, I have to admit. Helped Steph launch Cyberpunk, which was also a hell of an experience. Uh-oh. Oh, I gotta do it again. Okay. Oh, working at Walmart at the start of the pandemic? God, when everybody's just going feral. Damn. Yeah, people stockpiling toilet paper. It does kind of feel like a long time ago at this point, which is good. It would be scarier if it still felt like last week. I don't know though. That whole thing did a lot of permanent damage to my civic pride. Maybe for the best. A lot more live and let live these days. Yeah, a lot of scared and confused people. Understandable. But like, completely erased the hope that in times of concern people will look out for each other or work towards a communal goal rather than just handle their own. But good to know that early. Good to know what the score is. Yeah, I saw a lot of people's true colors, and honestly, the stakes were high. It was life and death for a lot of people. But it's not like there was an invasion or something, like something that actually required real, pressing, coordinated responses. Well, it did. Hopefully you know what I mean. The stakes were still about the spread of the virus, which was terrible. And we did a pretty terrible job, but whatever. We preserved America, I guess. Ooh. I love that manager that refused to refund someone who bought a crap ton of toilet paper. Oh, they tried to return it? Ugh. people were unnecessarily cunts, and I feel like a lot of them stuck with that behavior. Yeah, I've heard that from a lot of food service people, that like people got really bad during quarantine and they never stopped. They just got bad and stayed that way. Really good book written about this called A Paradise Built in Hell. It's a very interesting examination about people's responses to horrific stuff. That's good. It's examining things like that can be a bit depressing, but probably better to have a more realistic expectation of people. Paradise Built in Hell. I'll have to check it out. Don't want to be mean. I'm hoping this sort of behavior will die with the boomer generation. I'm not hoping for anyone to die, but I think some of these issues are just part of the human experience, not necessarily tied to any generation or culture. But I mean, who's to say? I think if I'm to expect any kind of cultural shift, it'll be with people who grew up with the internet. I feel like that's kind of a double-edged sword. Some people use... Well, this looks really cool and different. Oh, skybox. Some people that have empathy tend to have their like worldviews broadened by the internet, but there's a whole group of folks who use the internet as like a you know, perceptive bubble because it caters to that. The internet has refined appealing to people's assumptions and giving them the narrative they like the most has made that a money-making venture. So people have gotten really good at it and filled the need that people have created. So, unfortunately, the internet opens some people's eyes to the nature of other people's lives and the way that they live, while it allows other people to completely obscure themselves from it. So, it's tough. I guess if it's easy, well, I guess in some large ways it seems polarizing, but I still think the internet is a net positive for the human experience. Gonna turn on? I thought those were like, there we go. Wow, it did no damage, okay. Yeah, we get the funk edits, so that's important. Damn, now I need to watch Metal Gear Funk. Hold on. I will after this. You enjoy all the killing. Yeah, I don't know. As long as people have base natures, there will be somebody willing to exploit that. And then you start running aground on the whole like free will issue. You gotta allow people to be assholes, I guess. Like Gillian Seed. He has free will. Wait, no. Random Hagile has free will. Elijah Madnar. I hate these things. There we go. Yeah, it's time for Gamer Stretch. It is indeed time for Gamer Stretch. Actually, here's what we'll do.
I'll tell you then.
Have they done any weird changes for the PC version of Metal Gear Solid, the one that's part of the collection? I'm debating. Maybe I'm debating a couple of things. I'm thinking for Police Knots, I need to get a patched ROM, but then also maybe just play it on the PS3 so I don't get any unnecessary emulator weirdness going on. So maybe I need to do the same thing with Metal Gear. Although, yeah, Metal Gear in high frame rate is appealing. Oh, you can do the emulated memory card so Mantis can read the memory? You mean for PS3 or for PC? Bum 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 bum. Need to watch those again? You do! Police Squad is great. What's weird is like, Police Squad is a lot more kind of pithy and dialogue based and more sight gags than Naked Gun. Naked Gun is like... It's funny, but it's far more crude than I remembered. I guess when they were making a movie, they wanted to cast a wider net. You know what I really remember? The reason I'm even bringing it up is I remember trying to play Metal Gear Solid on Bleem and it just being a chunky, janky experience. So for some reason I think that's where my sense memories are going back to, trying to think about how to play Metal Gear Solid. I'm just hoping that like the Solid version on PC has all the dialogue and all that shit from the original. For some reason, my sense, like, my gamer sense is going off, saying that they might have removed some shit. Or maybe change some interface? Hello, Baron Kurda, how you doing? Do emulator, yeah. So many robots! Who put all these robots here? Hmm? Oh, possibly Irish, thank you. I do like doing them podcasts. Doesn't like shooting the shit with some tight bros. But yeah, it was nice. It was nice to remember the good times. Honestly, I kind of always was hoping for that. That's kind of it's a moment of closure I never really got, and at this point probably never will. But I was hoping at some point to just like meet at a bar with everyone, and just have some beers and talk about old times and just kind of vent about everything. Just one final like, this sucked. But yeah. I guess thinking about the launch of Doom Eternal in early quarantine, kind of thinking about that too. Never really got that kind of thing with quarantine involved. God damn, those guys have a lot of health. Would Inside Games ever start doing interviews? Angel, I have. I did an interview a long time ago for Serious Sam Siberian Mayhem. I like doing interviews, but interviews are weird. I guess that one interview actually did pretty well, and I do enjoy talking with game devs. I get a little twisted up about the nature of interviews and things like that being promotional content. Yeah, I don't know. I should probably reach out more and just have more conversations with developers about stuff. One of my favorite things to do is to play a game that I find creatively fascinating, and then talking with a developer after release about some of the decisions they made or why things were made a certain way. I guess when I think about that, then I start to kind of trip myself up again on like, well, there's a ton of other YouTube channels, and everybody's out there saying all kinds of things, so whatever. I talk myself out of a lot of content creation because I feel like it's a saturated space. But I should probably just do it. Yeah, No Clip does a lot of interviews, so I'm like, well, do I need to? But I probably ask different interview questions than Danny might. Spotlighting smaller devs would be cool. Yeah, yes, yeah. Then you run into this weird thing where, like, if nobody knows the dev and nobody knows the game, they're not going to click on the interview. So part of the game, I guess, of YouTube content creation is you have to hit that sweet middle ground where enough people know about it, or you can find some hook to make it interesting.
Computer update.
Do an Angry Joe style interview, an angry interview, or just accuse somebody of betraying the gamers over and over again. Use Power Cube to access Uplink Tower. Ooh. Wouldn't it be nice to see more content that's a bit more around creative intent? Yeah, if I were to do something, oh shit, I haven't seen him over there. That'd probably be what it is. It's like, describe to me the process, the iterations you went through. What was your design philosophy? I thought about doing that. I mean, for a while, a phrase that I've actually heard from a couple of different people. I thought I could be the Charlie Rose of gaming. Just tasteful interviews with successful artists. But yeah. Yeah, I should probably do that more. The other barrier, and this sounds silly, but it requires a fair amount of, like, well, you have to reach out. You got to reach out and ask and pester and kind of be a little more hustle when it comes to getting interviews and conducting interviews. And I'm just not really built like that. Yeah, you don't got to do fucking anything. That's true. I'm very lucky. But I like talking to devs. It's just, I don't know. I'm not the type to pick up the phone first, and you definitely have to be that kind of person to get a ton of interviews. But it would be good. Honestly, it would be good for business. It'd be good for connections. Yeah, I hate asking for stuff, Angel Frame. I'm glad you put it in those terms. It sounds so silly. It sounds so childish, especially for a content creator. I'm supposed to be very self-motivating, and I am. But yes, I hate ringing people's doorbells and cold asking for things. I think in terms of PR, though, they'd be happy if I did that because I'm kind of doing their job for them. As long as they have a developer willing to volunteer their time. So that specific situation of trying to hustle some games coverage around a game's launch is typically companies want that and they work to enable it. And so do the developers because they want their product to sell and they want people to appreciate the work that they and their teams did on a game. So it's kind of a win-win all around. It's different than begging for things, but there is a weird, well, the other thing that kind of put a weird taste of it in my mouth is there's a lot of people in game space too that try to, like, I don't know, there's weird schmoozing shit that can happen where people get interviews, but really they just want FaceTime with a famous name. And then they kind of they try to develop weird relationships with people. Have you ever considered you could have the effect of creating hype after a game launch? Well, sure. Yeah. Games media and games marketing are not that dissimilar. So yeah, if there were games that specifically fascinated me, then it makes more sense to pursue those interviews, which is kind of what I think I will do going forward. Speaking of doing things, I'm gonna go do something in the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh yes. Oh, I died. Right. Why is there an autosave? It's okay. This is a interesting little arena here. Let everybody get out. Is I the commander? Brr. He's just a really big dude. Brr. Fuck! Oh, the rocket's home. God damn. Okay. Looks like we got some shitters and comers out there. This one goes out to all the shitters and the comers out there. You're all having a wonderful evening. Keep shitting and keep coming. Alright, railgun. Shit! Burr! Burr! God, this guy will not die. Alright, thank you. Damn, man. And then they let all these, like, regeneratrons out. Ugh. Do I have a quad damage? I do. All right, we did it. The commander was boomed and shooted. I really expected that door to open. Positivity. Yeah, that's what we need in gaming. Positivity. Suggest another similarly pixely mid-90s game to add to the maybe playlist. Beast Wars. Sheesh. I don't know about that one. What's the goodies about Beast Wars? Oh. Have I powered it? Oh. What's a bad fighting game? Does it have like a story mode? Does it have a story mode with sick, nasty cutscenes? Uplink tower to upload Strog data. Where would that be? Is it? Oh. Oh, it's like a beat 'em up. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, there was a secret level.
Computer updated.
Collect all data to open a portal. Oh, that's a secondary? Just had to call out my dad for being a racist on the phone. That always goes over well, doesn't it? There needs to be a video essay on why all games became open world Ubisoft style games in the mid 2010s and why that trend continues to this day. I could make that video. Excuse me. Grand Theft Auto was basically the answer. For a long time, there are like weird market caps on the kind of game and how much it can sell. And open world games were the only ones that could break through that barrier. There was like maybe like a single player game would sell like 4, 5, 6 million, but open world games could sell like 10, 20 million. So people made a lot of open world games. A lot of attempts at it. It's a sales trend, and it lasted a lot longer. Now I think the continuing of the trend is kind of an interesting thing, because at some point it becomes a self-perpetuating machine. And I think that's owing to the fact that games take so much longer to make. If you want to make an open world game, you have to decide and stick to it for like 4 or 5 years. You're not allowed to change your mind. If suddenly... That's so awesome. Oh, the best! If suddenly, what a great opening level. Or what a great opening room. I guess maybe if you were really thinking ahead, you'd be thinking everyone else is making open world games right now. So how do we distinguish ourselves against that 4 years from now? But, you know, if you can figure out how to do that, then you will make a lot of money. But yeah, it's money. That's why everybody's doing battle passes these days. Battle passes have a really high return on investment. Enough that it's worth making a whole game as long as it can support a battle pass ecosystem. Which honestly is a little bit better than open world, but you know what's better? If it's an open world game that also has battle passes. Then you're cooking. Yeah, Overwatch 2 was made for a battle pass. Yep. They had to relaunch the game because it was more efficient to monetize skins on a battle pass than it was in a loot box. Also not in danger of getting regulated. I remember that this was the first game I booted up when I got my 3DFX Voodoo 2 and it blowing my mind. Hell yeah! I played this game on a Voodoo 1 and I went from a 1 to a 3. I think Half-Life was the first game I launched after getting a 3. Valzette, thank you for the sub. I'm surprised Ubisoft hasn't pushed battle passes into their modern games. They already crammed cash shops into all their big projects. You mean like Prince of Persia? Or I guess Division has them, right? I think. Oh, Far Cry, Assassin's Creed, and Ghost Recon. Ah, yeah. Yeah, did they monetize Valhalla? 'Cause yeah, oh, they had coins? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess no battle pass explicitly, but thing is, those games did break into the tier where just making and selling it was good money. So maybe you're right. Maybe we did see uncommon restraint from Ubisoft. I think the trends are breaking now. They're like breaking right now, which is good. I think that means that like a lot of conventional thinking is getting abandoned. I really don't know where American studios are going to go from here. We'll see. They're laying a lot of people off. honestly, Microsoft is theoretically poised the best, having the most studios and theoretically not exerting a ton of control. Maybe the vibrancy of the output of those studios, air quotes vibrancy, if people stop getting laid off, will actually play out in the long run compared to like increasingly bigger budget, epic, sweeping games from Sony. I think that in itself used to be a draw, and I think its trend has also run its course. We'll see. We'll see how Sony can pivot. They've shuttered all their smaller studios. They closed down all their like original IP production. So I don't know. I feel like to some degree Sony might be reaping the whirlwind soon. They cashed out. They didn't really invest into any new franchises or studios. They literally did, though, invest because they bought studios, but right now those studios are like porting games. Again, I wonder what Housemarque is up to. If they're making a game, then there's hope. But if they're porting Last of Us to PSVR or something, no, even Sony wouldn't be that silly. Missed wasting money on loot boxes. Yeah, the loot box era of Overwatch was fun. Good times. But the miracle wore off pretty fast for me. Which I guess was probably the case with a lot of people. Battle passes wore off pretty fast too. There was one moment where I was just sitting there and I was like, wait a minute. I'm paying them to not get stuff. I'm paying them for all the things in the battle pass, but they're not giving it to me. They're also making me play their grind of a game. Wait a minute. Something's not adding up here. That's why you can just roll it all back, baby. That's why, honestly, why Game Pass is actually pretty vital. Because it's kind of... service games don't make sense on Game Pass because Game Pass is the service. Ooh, that was cool. So it is a haven for games that don't have their own bullshit going on because they're part of somebody else's bullshit that's at a higher level, if that makes sense. Have you seen PSP in VR? You can look around the level. It's insane. PSP in VR. Like you're playing a PSP game, but you can look around the room you're sitting in or something? Yes, Alpha Protocol. I already bought it. I bought it and installed it already. Pinnacle example of camp in games. And another example of how the gaming audience, and especially games critics, can't understand what camp is. Or don't have the media awareness. Didn't back then. I bet they would now. But yeah, Alpha Protocol rocks. I remember back in the day, people gave it shit for being like broken, like unbalanced. And I'm like, oh my god. I remember being frustrated that people were complaining that like the stealth was overpowered. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. That who gives a shit? I think I remember yelling that at a giant bombcast or something, which is weird. I feel like those dudes should have loved that game. The 2000s was a hard time for everyone. But at least the red force fields are deactivated. Oh, Civic made a couple of videos on it? Yeah? I saw Civic's video on Doom 2016. Or Doom Music. Yeah. It's weird, because people like Metal Gear Solid, right? People can sit through fucking Metal Gear Solid 4 and somehow preserve the idea that it is earnest and good and normal. but they can't sit through. I don't know what it was about Alpha Protocol. It should have worked. Because it wasn't Kojima, I guess. God. People weren't ready for like Western games to be anything but serious. Really, really weirdly snooty time in gaming, I remember. The issues with Alpha Protocol were much more glaring than that of Metal Gear Solid 4. Yeah, well, maybe obvious. Memeable. A lot of people burned out in the opening desert section. It gives off weird modern military shooter vibes and could easily drive someone away if they don't push through it. Huh. Okay. That's interesting. I actually don't remember the intro of the game all that well. Or really, I remember beats of the game for sure. But I'm actually fascinated to play again. I'm so happy they got the score because I remember the music being fantastic. So, yeah. Great little surprise. Hey, Joe. Did a full season in Destiny 2 once, never again. Yeah. Like, I have all day, ostensibly all day to play games. And I like Destiny. And I still have not and always lose interest in doing a season of Destiny. The long-winded bullshit. Just answering your fucking voicemail. I'm just like, this is dumb, man. I'm not invested in this at all. The story stuff, and then just like eventually funneling you into a routine, repetitive task. I mean, what else is it going to be, right? It's a video game. Who cares? If anything, it's actually kind of a marvel the ways that Bungie tried to like implement layered, never-ending grinds into their game, and still have like microcosms of accomplishment within never-ending tasks. So I don't know. Gotta shoot this guy. Oh, so sick. Bungie, like Bethesda, is a former gutted corpse of itself, or a gutted corpse of its former self. Yeah, it kind of seems like it at this point. I don't know. I'm of the opinion, well, maybe it's unjustified. I need to play through fucking Halo again. But I feel like Bungie is... There's a wave. There's a wave of just like above average stuff that hit way harder and got way more popular than maybe it strictly deserved to. Bungie's fine. Bungie's great. We love Master Chief. We love it when our chief runs around with his metal helmet. But I don't know. I think when it comes to certain devs and certain franchises, the perception of quality versus actual timeless quality is a little out of whack. I think there was a time when being above average was good enough. Yeah, Halo Reach I remember being superb. Like, just super well-crafted shooter. Narrative campaign. Yeah, Reach is like... And ODST's level design I remember being quite good. I remember ODST's game architecture was pretty flimsy, but whatever. That's a weird thing to say. Yeah, Reach is like... Reach is probably Bungie's best game? I don't know, though. Some of their Destiny campaigns I feel like are fun enough. There's that phrase again. Ah, the disc. Acquire disc. Uh-oh. You got me this time. Escape from Megacorpse 4. So spooky. Oh. This is an awesome little piece here. Woo! Oh, they clawed me. They clawed me. I got clawed. I don't know how far back I am. Oh, okay. All right, anything else? I got 2 rails. Ugh. This is kind of nice, giving you tons of bullets. Because that's pretty obviously the right gun to use here. I hear him. Hey, Gweepies. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there should be a game like Destiny. Something that does kind of have endless dungeon running, and in a way, I guess Diablo 4 really does feel like that style of game too. Just dungeons with modifiers. And then as it always does, the difficulty curve collapses because it's PvE, it becomes like rote. So then it becomes a grind, and I don't know how you prevent that. I'm really curious to see if Helldivers is going to keep people on their toes. Or if people will just get God tier and negate the game. Oh shit. I don't know if I have a... Do I have a blaster? A mega blaster? Ah! Do I really have nothing else? I guess I can go up the ladder, but... Ah, shit. Why not have... No, I don't have a hyper blaster. I don't have anything that uses cells. Maybe that was like a hidden thing. A lot of robots. A lot of Strogs. Whoa! What the? Oh. Damn, these rooms are hefty. I played the new Hitman games. I actually haven't. And you know what's even weirder? Is I've played all the Hitmans before that. Every last Hitman, right up until the reboot and the World of Assassination games I haven't played, so... I should do that. That's something that, honestly, like, I've kind of been saving for a stream, because I feel like those are really good stream games. And, yet again, today I woke up, and I could have streamed Hitman, or Snatcher, and I chose Snatcher. And then also Quake 2. God, this room sucks, man. There's so much... Takes armor. Oh god. I think I saw a regenerator dude running around up there too. I think they might be fighting each other, which would be good for me. Ugh. Ah, god damn it. Anything else? Oh shit! Damn it. Oh my god! I need ammo. Great. Ooh. Chase me down here? Oh Jesus! What the fuck? Man, the regenerator dudes are bananas. What am I supposed to do about that? Hey, Bobby Turok. Just got back from a long drive, enjoying some McDonald's and Quake. Ooh, an excellent pairing. I am doing great. Sorry, I saw the word strevening, and it broke my brain for a minute. Doing fantastic. Snatcher was amazing. Really enjoyed playing that. This map pack is delivering a lot of chills and spills. And no bullets. I need bullets. Oh, that sucks. Was getting out of Let's Play channel after 1 hour, the quickest turnaround time you ever had on a request from RT. Yeah. I didn't think anybody that worked there was still paying attention. But I was wrong. Well, whatever. That's fine. It's off my list now of counts. So I have a cleaner UI. Jesus. The little regenerator man keeps regenerating. How'd you get locked out of Let's Play? They removed my access finally. I had admin access all this time. I posted a cheeky tweet about it, and they removed it. They looked for it and took it out, which is good. I shouldn't be in there anymore, but still. I kind of like the implication that after all this time, I might do something. Ah! Ah! Bullets, bullets. Damn it. Hey, if David Zaslav took time out of his day to deactivate my activate my account, I consider that a win. That's good stuff. I would love to waste David Zaslav's time. God damn it, they keep bouncing. Okay, I'm getting somewhere. One of those mines did a lot of work. You're talking about the Let's Play YouTube channel or Twitch channel or something else. YouTube channel. My Google account was still authorized with the admin access on the Let's Play YouTube channel. Which doesn't make any sense, because I never have done anything for the Let's Play YouTube channel. I thought it was weird when they did it. When I worked there, I was like, why did they do that for this? And then it stayed there after I quit. So... when was this game? So, Quake 2 originally came out in 96, I think 97. But this specifically was made much more recently. Microsoft recently re-released Quake 1 and 2 with like kind of some remake stuff. It runs better and looks better these days. If you could go back to the good times of Inside Gaming / Funhouse, even for an hour, would you? I mean, yeah, because time travel's awesome. That'd be cool. It'd be fun to run around an hour in the past. Who would want to do that? Oh, I gotta get the key again. Yeah, I could have trolled, but... just tweeting about it was troll enough for me. I don't want to actually, like, create problems for anyone. It's not very professional to troll your former workplace. Yeah. And they're seen as the underdogs now. So I think the tweet was enough. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. That's something that, like, I don't know. There's a weird dynamic that happens sometimes when, like, a company, and I'm not talking about people, by the way, I'm talking about a brand and the way that people discuss brands. So I just want to separate that from, like, my obvious empathy about anyone losing their job suddenly, especially when it's largely to do with the decisions of other people. Anyway, what is this all about? Oh, it opens. Did I already fall down here? Even when, like, even when they're part of a larger company, there's still this yearning desire. Even in Bungie's case, I think, part of Sony, there's still a yearning desire for them to be honest, sincere, and I don't know. The cynicism, I guess in some ways it's nice that the cynicism isn't as ever present, but I don't know, they're part of a big company. They said yes to it. Yeah, rest in peace to all the jobs, 100%. The older I get, and the longer I do my own business shit, the more I start to understand the nature of work, the value of it, and the shitty disruption of Titan Industries slap fighting each other and then hiring and firing thousands of folks as part of that conflict.
Computer.
Look at this guy. Probably gonna shoot him, huh? So yeah, it creates opportunity and jobs for people, but it also kind of unnecessarily disrupts them as well. Look at this robo ass. Yeah, these days I much prefer the version of life where the world is populated by tens of thousands of small companies that employ people directly and like fill a specific need in the market versus the megacorps that try to do everything. Yeah, Coinmeister, that's a good way to put it. The domino effect of selling the company so a couple of guys needing to buy their 5th summer house to everyone losing their jobs is crazy. Yep, it's a million small concessions. I wonder at what point, like, surely this is different for individual people, if they even ever have this moment. But what's the moment where you're like, okay, that's it, whatever. I'm sure it's always a trade, right? Like it's a trade. I say yes to this, they get this, and I get this. So I get a check. I get to make my movie. I get to do whatever. And in a good version of things, I shoot my shot and it works out, and this is my career now. In the bad version, I throw my luggage in the car and drive away, having spent all the money. I guess you get there and you're like, all the people along the way, you either don't think about or tell yourself it's just part of life, which I guess it is. You know, that's the rough and tumble. It's the price of ambition, I guess. Whatever. Shoot this robot. Ooh! Wow! Ouch! The Death Gate. Okay, the rockets are bad. He leads you with the rockets. Brr! What are you doing? Ooh! Did he drop an adrenaline? Oh, it squished the dude. Oh, he crushes the guy to suckle out their life force. Oh, it squished another one. I think they want me to jump in. What if I stayed and battled them all? Brarg. Oh, damn it. I should have saved or something. Oh, I think they do damage, but the enemies can shoot them. Damn it. Alright. Alright, Gate Warden. What the? Shot on both sides. Oh, that did a shitload of damage. Oh, that sucked. Oh, he's gonna kill me! Yep. I saw the little rocket pod pop down. I knew it was fucked. More. Save. More. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's a lot of murder. God, step it through all the guts. It's all wet. Squish, squish. Intense battle action. I love the outright volume of enemies they're putting in these maps. That's something they couldn't really have done back in the day. Just have like 30 of those dudes running around for like rendering purposes. Oh, hey. You got like the Quake 1 slipgate texture. What? It is like Doom. Oh, that's cute. Oh, okay, alright. Ah, you guys.
Computer.
Oh, this is interesting. Ooh, Moonbase. Yeah, I was interested to see stuff that wasn't necessarily like Strogg Factory. How come a company that buys a company comes in and fucks it up? They bought it for a reason. Why not let people keep doing its thing and make money from it? Because the people running the company sold the company for a reason. Sometime, and this is the fun dance. Like companies have an interest in making themselves look as valuable. But like, maybe the owners or the people operating the company know something that the people who are buying it don't. They're done with it and they just want money. There's a lot of reasons, and not all of them mean that the company like is in a healthy shape already or will continue to operate normally, even if nothing changed. You know. Could Funhouse have survived independently? Or from an operations standpoint? Hard to say. What's the real nuts and bolts of what you're asking is, were they profitable? If they were profitable, then they brought in more money than they cost to operate. There may be other factors there. Certainly Rooster Teeth's sales department is instrumental in that. But from when I worked there, and this is my heavy speculation, I felt pretty independent. I felt like I could do my daily job most of the time without a ton of explicit support from Rooster Teeth. I mean, they supplied us with equipment and would like handle HR requests, insurance, taxes, payroll, did all that stuff. I didn't explicitly do that. I do now, but yeah, I don't know. I certainly have I didn't have that level of visibility on our finances when I worked there. Besides, well, I don't want to speak for Bruce, so I won't. He would try to be very transparent with us about the actual like operations of the channel and our profitability. And it's my memory that we were profitable back then. But we were working our asses off, and we overproduced. then again, we also weren't getting directly funded. So I don't know. And by that, I mean like YouTube memberships, which I understand they did really well with. Oh! So yeah, I don't know. Here's the thing though, and this is, again, I don't want to speak for anyone who's not here, but I'm just saying existentially, that's making another critical assumption, which is that everyone wants to keep doing it. And I'm not saying they don't, but again, there's this idea that if a group is doing a particular thing, that they want to do that forever, or that they're satisfied doing that forever, or that they'd be willing to invest more effort to continue to do it, or like there's a lot of things. So I've learned to not make those assumptions. I hear something. Okay, I think a neighbor's sorting recycling or something. Alana said the Funhouse was profitable and she left. Okay. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, and that not only does everybody want to continue doing it, but they'd be willing to take on the overhead of doing it themselves, and then also be like, come to an agreement about ownership or compensation, or like starting a company with a group of people. Like starting a company by yourself is still not trivial. Doing it where a group of people have to all agree to terms sounds pretty intense. Jeez, he's getting like shoved around. Oh my god, shredded up. No disrespect, how much would it cost to make YouTube gaming videos outside of labor costs? I mean, it's all labor costs. The costs of a video are people's time, and then the hard costs would be like the computer, the subscription to Adobe. That's kind of it. All the other tools are mostly free. Recording software is free. You need capture hardware, you need cameras, things like that. But yeah, it's just editing. You don't really have to pay for the rights for anything. You put it on the internet and monetize it. But that's the traditional funhouse production method is actually really costly with that. I mean, that's why like other things have all trimmed down to one person, because that's the minimum that people will tolerate. So you get your minimum cost product. But yeah, you're paying for the recording, you're paying for an hour each of 3 people. For the edit, depending on how long they are, how involved, you're paying for 8 hours of a professional editor's time. And then however long it takes for a graphic designer to make a thumbnail. That's a lot of labor to go into an upload. That has to do pretty well to just monetize strictly through YouTube. Selling sponsorships changes that entirely. Are the revenue streams on YouTube good enough to sustain a channel like Funhouse? So, sure. I mean, anything's possible. But the economics of it get complicated. I think a lot of content creators figured out that, and this is almost like a microcosm of what happened in gaming, which is that maybe there was an overinvestment in content. Who derp? Yeah, there's no reason to fixate on that. What are you hoping to achieve by bringing that up repeatedly? Yeah, that's why YouTube is mostly React content, huh? Everybody's sort of approaching content creation by trimming costs of production now. there's not a whole lot you can do on the back end to make more money besides cram more advertisers or higher paying advertisers into your content, or make content that attract or appeals to a wider audience so you just get more base monetization. But you either have to hustle a lot in your spare time to get more sponsors on your shit, or you have an agency do that for you. Seems like Let's Play content has moved to the long tail model. It's easier to get $5 from 1,000 people than 5 cents from 100,000. Well, long tail is different. Long tail refers to a trend in gaming where things sell after the fact. Sales have a long tail. If anything, Let's Play content has a no tail at all. Let's Play content makes money the first 2 days it's out, and that's it. Unless you, there are examples of like people being able to turn around an old video's performance with like a new title and thumbnail, but those are rare, and you don't really have the time to go back and lavish that attention on an old video if you're milling new content all the time. Anyway, I digress. I agree though, content creation has definitely pivoted more towards direct monetization. Getting your money from deeply engaged fewer viewers versus less engaged broad viewers. That is certainly the economics of how a lot of what I do works. That's Twitch. Your fans are on a plot of their interest level, and the long tail is the few super fans. I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean that was Rooster Teeth's model, but I don't know. They tried to do both. I don't know. They tried a lot of things. It's not for me to judge the decision making, but certainly I wasn't the only one to point out a weird disconnect in the company's revenue stream and then the projects and audiences they bit off and intended to appeal to. A Siege YouTuber did a breakdown of his channel revenue a while ago. Very interesting. Yeah, it's transparent as much as you could expect, which is kind of what makes me resent shorts more, but whatever, it is what it is. Zidonia, thanks for the sub. I am gaming super hard. Super hard. What is that weird gun that I had? I don't know what button it is. Did a reviver just revive another reviver man? Yes? That is what happened. Bullshit. That's against the rules. You're not allowed to do that. I really want to find that other gun. Oh. The phalanx. Yeah, this stupid thing. Best model is to partner up with a gambling site, not disclose that, tilt the odds in your favor, trick idiots, trick children into spending money on gambling. Yeah. Watching that play out was also pretty instrumental. The T. Martin shit, Syndicate shit. That's what I associate with like the Call of Duty days, the Machinima days, by the way. Just like the lowest level fucking scammers. Average dudes with no morality rushing for money as fast as they can get it. It was gross to be around. I can't believe how many Rooster Teeth projects there were. I saw a video about it lately and felt anxious. Yeah, there sure was a lot of saying yes to everything, which on some level you wanna feel good about. You want to think that like once you get all your money, then you can say yes to everything, and I think that may have been part of it. Wanting to be the good guy, the fun dad. Who knows, though? Much like my father, I was not allowed in the room. best friend knows T. Martin. I shed on him for hanging with a scammer all the time. Good. Good. I guess it's possible for people to learn, but... That's shitty. No real consequences either. That was the other thing, is it was like interesting to watch that and be like, oh wow, people really move on fast. As long as you just keep your mouth shut for a while. Did things like Laser Team make money, or were they just vanity projects? Well, so the thing that was repeatedly said, and the frequency in which it said should have been telling, but people insisted that Laser Team was profitable before it was ever made. It was funded, YouTube kicked in money, I think. It was fan funded, so yes. I don't know about Laser Team 2 though. And I think in some ways maybe, I don't know. Well, I can't comment on decisions or processes I wasn't a part of, so. Yeah, Laser Team 1 was profitable, or at least earned its money back. But I don't know, I can only assume that the rest of it didn't quite pay out well. I'm gonna take another quick break. I'm gonna get some more water. My grip and chug is gone. So I'll be right back. See you real soon. I will get you, Macron. Oh! He's got a railgun for a face. Okay, folks. Here's the plan for the next couple of hours. I have like another 30 minutes before I'm gonna step away and make some dinner. I'm making a chicken snap pea bowl. Chicken bowl with snap peas and rice. HelloFresh arrived basically, so. So that's what I'm gonna do. However, Homesteader, I'm gonna beat the shit out of Macron real quick. Whoa! And then I'm gonna fire up the Dragon's Dogma character creator because I gotta make my last witch hunter, and then take a break to cook a chicken bowl, like I said, chicken bowl, and then Helldivers. Bruce's sound of the Bruce's has a call for democracy, and I will always answer that call. Democracy. Helldivers is really fun, you guys. Gotta be there when the Protoss arrive. The gooses call for aid. The law dogs will answer. Ooh. Oh. No. No. Damn it, another door opened. There's a Quake, or, sorry, there's a quad damage over there having... Oh, it's in the middle. Of course it is. Whatever. Macron has been destroyed. His evil machinations will not come to fruition today. As the brain falls out? Rad. That's rad. How many modern games have brains falling out? Don't let them, or don't forget what they took from you. Brains falling out of the enemies you defeat. Also, now's the time. I am calling for aid. If there is anyone in chat that's just an absolute wizard at the Dragon's Dogma character creator, and maybe you've... Oh, the children of Macron! Sick. The brain gonna pop out again? Nice. We did it. Missed another mystery map too. Begone, foul children of Macron. All right. I guess that's half the map pack done then.
Computer updated.
Yeah. Doom Eternal stream for the 4th anniversary? Oh man. I still have yet to explore the mods in Doom Eternal. I'm still playing through the campaign, the Game Pass version. Oh. Maybe. The problem is it's going to be Dragon's Dogma 2. Wall to wall, Dragon's Dogma 2. So, we're heading in there. Man, that's cool. Playing through all the Quake games, all the games made in the Quake engine? No? No, just Quake. 2, map pack. Although I do like that line of questioning. All games made in the Quake engine would be a fun experiment. Yeah, I need to get back to Baldur's Gate 3. Only so much time out there, though. Only so much time.
Last recon data indicates access through sewers.
Computer updated.
This looks like a delightful place. I can't wait to Quake my way through it. But in the meantime, let's mix it up a little bit. It's time to make a character. All right, I'm back. I'm back and it's time for Quake. Oh, yeah, I saw this before. I don't know what the hell that thing is. Okay. Game bar works in this. Time for Quake, folks. Time to run around and Quake it up. I'm gonna shoot the enemies, acquire the keys, exit the level. That's what we're here to do. And by God, we're gonna do it. There was one expansion to Quake that was like mega dark. And it had a flashlight. The whole gimmick was like being in these dark caves. Remember this kind of being the era of people wanting players to play with like the darkness way down. So I think that the tiling of textures and stuff wouldn't be so obvious. I remember playing a lot of like spooky Half-Life maps. Where it was like, you need to turn the brightness of your monitor down. Because otherwise it's just like a bright hallway. These things have a lot of health. Did that. This is a pretty cool map though already. Bunch of different towers and stuff, like a plaza. I'm always always interested in the intersection between like a map that imitates a really more usable space and something more esoteric. Just like a Doom 1 kind of vibe where it's just rooms and doors. And maybe it's more about the emotional flow of a level than the physical appearance of it. Yeah, we're doing Quake 2. Ow! Or the Call of the Machine map pack that came with Quake 2. Whoops. So this is made by Machine Games. The fine developers of Wolfenstein. And the soon-to-be-released Indiana Jones game. Yeah, the railgun. Not many rails, though. Just let him walk into it. There we go. Efficient. Time to sit back and enjoy Quake while I wait for the ox cart to finish. Nothing like a leisurely pull into a city, huh? Recollect your thoughts. Get your backpack ready. Your pawn has already seen like 15 ladders on the way in. They love those ladders, don't they? They just love them. I'm ready to call it. I think ladders are the new wolves hunting packs. I was thinking about it. I was like, yeah. That's about right. Poor Hodgson. What the? Looked like he came out of one of those springboards like pop stars. At a concert or something. And they get fired out onto stage. That seems like it'd be really fun, but probably dangerous. If I did that, I feel like I would like tilt forward and then I would just like somehow just spike into the ground. Maybe I'm just top heavy. Oh. Ooh. I have a rebreather.
Engage in primary and secondary objectives.
I wouldn't brace right and my knees would explode. Just like spike into the ground and then fall over. Shins dissolved. Every joint fully impacted. Yeah. It would sound like a plastic cup getting crushed when you hit the deck. You know what? I'm gonna say despite all of that, I think we could do it. I think we could do it. I think we could put on the greatest show ever. What if we go out... Yeah, snapping spaghetti. What if we go out at the same time? We both just completely wreck in the worst possible way, but in different ways. Stop. He's yanking me. He's giving me the yank. I don't know if there's some trick to the, like, the shields. I think you just have to shoot them until they die. I think if you shoot them in the back, you don't hit the shields. I guess that's it. Ah. Spiders. Oh shit. Oh, that's bad. Big spider thing. take more than one rail shot? Come on. Jorby, I don't think Quake 3 got any kind of bleh. I don't think Quake 3 got any kind of brush up. I'm pretty sure Quake 2 and Quake 1, yeah, they both had Night Dive kind of work on the remaster, I thought. Because it has like improved UI, improved a lot of stuff actually. The texture scaling looks really good. And this, I think Quake 3 is just, it's the old version of Quake 3 Arena. You just download it and run it. God damn! Man, the other one just ran out right behind the... Yeah. The little freaking door opens. There, shit. Giant spider dude with 2 guns for arms? Sickest thing in the world. Man-made horrors beyond your comprehension. What if a spider had gun hands? You hear how much pain Quake guy is in? Please. Have some pity on Quake guy. I guess in 2 you're just Space Marine. Oh, Space Marine. John T. Quake. Jonathan Tiberius Quake. Yeah, there's a little port that I opened up here. How do I get up there? There. Okay. Ox cart got attacked by goblins and one of the guards just stabbed the ox to death like a moron. Can't believe the goblins did this. Stab. You know, if you were the vindictive type, you could just like grab the guard and run off with him somewhere. Throw him in a goblin camp and run away. How do you get over there? What are you playing at, Quake? It's a ladder. Ladder. That is ladder for climbing. Hey. Ooh. Found a secret level? Whoa! That looks really cool. trial. Now we're quaking. Now we're quaking. Ow. Ow. Toasty feet. Toasty feet. Hot feet. You gotta use... Yeah. Yeah, the other level's a little atmospheric, huh? That has this place. Ow. 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 Oh, I already have full shotgun shells. What did I do that for? Yellow firewall. Wow. Okay. Guess I gotta go back now. Yeah. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hitting with the toasty feet. Ah, okay. Dynamic looks so, or the dynamic lighting looks so cool in levels like this. Levels that are lit like this. I guess they added smoke, or like, I guess volumetric lighting is the buzzword. You can see their little cyber faces in there. Yeah, they got little clampy hands, pokers and grabbers. Man, it is a pleasing Gibbs sound. Very squishy. Sure. Let's see here. I guess I can jump on the railing and then up here. Okay. Good old railgun. It was good to kill like 4 or 5 of them in one shot, right? God bless you, Railgun. Okay, alright. It's a big loop. Ow. Oops. Okay. Comes up here. This? I thought there were like... Yeah, I thought there were other blue doors back here. I don't think it's using RTX. No, there's the RTX version of Quake 2. This is different, though. This is the, like, the remaster that they published. Here? I don't remember when they did this. 6 months ago or so? Yeah, just kind of out of nowhere. They updated the Game Pass and all the good stuff to, or basically this is the version of Quake. So like also if you had it on Steam or whatever, got updated to this. Oh yeah, they re-added the soundtracks back in, which is really nice. Ow. For a long time, the digital version of Quake was sold without the soundtrack, 1 and 2. So I guess they reacquired the rights to the music. So that now that's part of, like if you have Quake, now it just comes with the soundtrack and it's the updated version. It was really, like, kind of a super chill move. Very good, very good. I have to get back up. Is this open? No. This. No. I feel like one of these doors has to lead the path it goes. Maybe it's on the other side? It's not back here. Hello, Zezanizzle. Prequel-thon ain't gonna play itself. That's true. That's true. I am a couple of games shy of fully finishing off the prequel-thon. Codathon is there as well. Aww. Is this just gonna actually exit the level? Oh, okay. Ah, this is okay. Yeah, I was trying to get around to the other side of this.
Computer updated.
That works for me. Cool. Yeah, Codathon and Kojima-thon currently underway. How many more thons can we cram into this stream? The stream can hold so many thons. Oh yeah, Yakuza. I forgot about that. Yes, of course, Yakuza. Decomposition sluice. Oh yeah, I'm up to Black Ops 2. Which was awesome, but I got soft locked at the very end of a particularly long level. Need to get people to play zombies with me too. Another sluice activated. Oh!
Personnel covering this transmission. Rendezvous at designated points Alpha, Bravo, Charlie.
Computer updated.
Yeah. Trees are getting thrashed outside. I went outside last night because it was so windy to pick up some oranges that fell off the tree. I bet there's gonna be even more oranges now. Ooh. Damn, man. Really, CD Media? You can actually just do that? Mess with CPU priority? Get better frames out of Dragon's Dogma? That's so weird. Usually if something is that simple, like, it's usually done already. Maybe they just went the safe route with the PC release, turned a lot of stuff off. I know people theorize that. Usually, like, if nothing else is running on your system, then changing priority doesn't do that much. Because it's not like it's fighting for resources with anything else. But maybe it is. People install a lot of BS on their system? That's a good point, Harry. I didn't think about that. I wasn't wearing my IT hat. I was thinking about my own computer. I'm pretty hawkish about turning off processes that I want. I mean, it is Windows, you know? It's got a lot of, like, 3 megabyte bullshit that just sits there and does nothing. That doesn't necessarily bother me. Yeah, Windows has a lot of bloatware, but honestly, in the grand scheme of things, it's not that bad. And I only mean that in a flood of resources kind of way. So like, if we're honest with ourselves, it really doesn't sting that bad. Oh, I have Chrome running. Oh, that's right, because I have a remote desktop. Like, I don't know, game bar takes 30 megs, but it's like it does nothing. It might like ping a network service once or twice, but you wouldn't even know that that's happening. Host processes just sit there. Microsoft Office click to run. Like it's stupid. It's 6 megabytes of bullshit. It's doing nothing. But it's 6 megabytes. I'm not using it. I have so many gigabytes of memory unused. So that's fine. 20 gigabytes. So many click-to-run processes could sit in that. Yeah. Need more MSI software instances. So I don't know. Part of me does want to like drill in and like turn off every single process I don't use and get rid of everything. It's possible to do that. It's not easy, but it's possible. Actually, Windows 11, I'm not so sure. It feels a little more possible on 11 than maybe 10, but that's just a feeling. But it would be a lot of work, and the function, I feel like functionally in the end, it really would not change a thing. So long as Adobe shit doesn't run at startup.
Computer updated.
Ark in a Park. A couple of people have mentioned that. Yeah, there's a Humble Bundle. that has a bunch of boomer shooters in it. Worth checking out if that's your thing. Although I'm gonna put it there again. If you like boomer shooters, do check out Bears in Space, sponsoring today's stream. Really unique game. Ooh, Mr. Narkills. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, folks. Time to check out another game then? Yeah. Please, yeah, give it a shot. If you use the bear command, I got a little link there for you. Or you can just look it up. Either way, it's on Epic if that's your thing. Maybe that's your thing. Will the VOD for that be uploaded? I slept in. Of course. Yeah. Thank you, Clarence. Appreciate the compliment. Blomp. That's cool. A scripted scene around the corner too. No, my bro. Awesome. I'll avenge you, Marine bro. Team Arena days are flooding back. Man, what a game.
Computer updated.
Disable the red laser grid. Oh, not supposed to go there. Here we go. Quake 2 was the first PC shooter I played, I think. Yeah. On my own PC, at least. At least it got in before Half-Life hit. That was a pretty awesome game. I mean, is a pretty awesome game. You were more Unreal Tournament? Unreal Tournament's quite good. I was always more of a Quake person. There was just a butteriness to it. An intensity, a responsiveness. And I never quite felt with Unreal Tournament. Unreal Tournament has some banger soundtracks though. Gain entry to the security office.
Computer updated.
Computer's updated. Anyone play Messiah? Oh man. Is that the one where you're a baby? Like you're a cherub and you take over people? And it's like all gritty and extreme. I played that a little bit because I thought it would be really good for a Funhouse gameplay way back in the day. Maybe it would be... I couldn't... Honestly, like... I could not figure out how to get out of the first little area. Like I was just crawling around as a baby, and I like even looked up the controls and tried to look up a guide, and I just could not figure out what they wanted me to do. So I was like, actually, this probably wouldn't make a good gameplay. Oh. Unreal 99 has the best FPS music. I want to play the original Unreal again. Because I do like... I like fantastic single-player shooter campaigns. And that's kind of what it is. Going through a bunch of crazy environments and cool visual effects. I don't know what it was. It just never grabbed me. Unreal 1. The guns were weird. Didn't feel like they didn't feel crisp or responsive. Although it's pretty amazing that, like, I guess they're gonna finally add first-person mode to Fortnite. So it's finally coming full circle. No build first-person Fortnite. Maybe they stopped working on new Unreal Tournament because the goal was to just turn Fortnite into Unreal Tournament. They couldn't tell anyone that. There's a lot of dudes. Yeah, add a single player mode to Fortnite. I mean, if they actually did add a campaign that somehow worked in all the plot beats from Fortnite, like multiplayer, into something that made sense, I'd play through that. Sounds kind of cool, I think. Maybe you could protect a van from zombie attacks? Oh, it could be like co-op or something? Remembering, what was it called? It was like Fortnite Survive the Dark or something like that? I can't remember what the original mode of Fortnite was. Yeah, it was like zombie horde survival. And then they added Save the World. That was it. Yeah. And then they added Fortnite Battle Royale. Just because that was the trend at the time. And then they won. They won it all. Kind of interesting. It's almost like a pop group that gets mega famous. Had like one punk album before they switched to being a pop group or something. Not that Save the World was punk by any stretch, but it's just like the band, like they were a different band first. One of those things. It was like Beastie Boys. Oh, awesome. Coldplay? Nice. What was Coldplay before they became like whiny piano music? The data disk is located in the mainframe. You can now access the mainframe. I'm gonna get that mainframe. Show me that mainframe. Mainframe will be mine.
Computer update.
Oh, Save the World's still there? Just doesn't get updates? It's kind of interesting. Can you earn V-Bucks playing it? Everybody woke up. Oh! shooting over him, I think. Wait, it's a different one? Oh, that's like double damage or something. What's the gold one? Double damage, okay. Not quad. You can actually get V-Bucks if you have the Founders Editions? Wait, what? Man. Fortnite is a whole world, and I know very little about it. Oh, thank you, Narkills. I appreciate that. Good to see content again from yourself and Bruce. Hey, you're referring to butt? I'm having a lot of fun with that, too. Every week I'm kind of enjoying it more and more and feeling a little more comfortable. More myself again. Oh, okay, I'm going to use it. Use my dub-dub. Hey! Oh no! Oh man, I felt invincible. They couldn't get me, and then they got me. Then I got gotten.
Computer updated.
Tragic. Yeah, F for me getting got. Fortnite is honestly the reason why the industry is such a hard spot right now. Sorta. If Fortnite was not as successful as it was, then it's conceivable that the industry would not have chased that particular dragon as hard. But just because, like, Fortnite's success indicated that there was a lot of demand for a particular kind of game, or honestly, like a particular kind of monetization. A new kind of, like, platform, basically. Fortnite and Roblox kind of kicked off the games as service. The idea that a game can be a tech platform. Or should be. Oh sheesh, I'm getting hurt. I'm getting hurt. I should use this wire. I think to some degree, a lot of people saw where it was going, you know? I don't think it was a surprise. The runaway problem of game budgets, and then the inevitable, like, honestly, the inevitable crashing in of margin. The fact that, like, game margins didn't scale forever. I don't think anyone expected them to scale forever, but there's no reason to stop until it hits, right? As long as the money's there, or the prospect of money ought to be there, then you have to chase it. That's just what businesses do. I tend to think, like, if it weren't Fortnite, it would be something else, and everybody else would be chasing that, and then there'd be corrections. It's a part of a slightly annoying ebb and flow. I would, and I've brought this up a lot, I would be way more frustrated with the situation, but for the fact that there is still a very vibrant, an increasingly vibrant indie scene. Games like Bears in Space, funded by Epic no less. So I don't know. Fortnite money turns into bears in space. I'm not that worried about it. But really, like, I don't know, it seems like there's a watching Future Game Show. Like, there were at least 5 or 6 games that looked really interesting. And I don't necessarily mean like there was Haunty, right? Okay. Some kind of like hyper indie thoughtful piece with a 12-minute funeral dirge of a song sung in the world's weirdest time signature. Like, yeah, okay, that's there, and I'm all for that. But there's also just there's games like Spine, where it's just, here's a babe with a cyber spine, and she's gonna kick ass. And it doesn't look cheap. Like, it looks like it's got a budget. It doesn't look like Dragon's Dogma 2, but I don't know. There's a lot out there to get excited about. And it doesn't even require that much compromise anymore. It used to be like, yeah, the games are cool, but they all look like The Messenger or something. They're all pixel games where you pick up orbs, and it turns out it's the whole thing's an analog for cancer. Now there's just fucking no nonsense, dope ass games at very reasonable production values, and typically they don't even sell for like $70. People have just decided that they're not okay with that, so, which is cool. It means you get to play what is essentially above AAA status circa 10 years ago for like half the price now. So yeah, I don't know, that's great. Yeah, Severed Steel. Trepang 2. Trepang 2 in some ways is like, I don't know if it's more fully featured than the original Fear, but it's still maybe a little bit less, but still an awesome game. It's got the oomph where it counts, and it costs less than Fear did 1 million years ago. Booska, thanks for the sub. Thank you. Let's see here, I gotta, what was I supposed to do? Locate the AI essay device. All right. I have to enter the mainframe now. I got the red key. Hello, Javi. What's new? Well, excuse me. Got a weird throat burn all of a sudden. Getting worked up, getting all choked up about sweet-looking video games. Today's stream is sponsored by Bears in Space. One of those aforementioned sweet video games I was talking about. It's over there with the blinking lights. Maybe that's it? The big red door? Oh wait, I have one of those. I have a thing to tell me the way. About a third of the way through my Metal Gear Rex model kit. Thanks for the inspiration from all the Kojima gaming. I am happy to provide. I've been really enjoying those games. There we go. Yeah, Police Knots is up next. You know what's interesting? I downloaded an English patched version of Police Knots. And actually tried copying it over to my PlayStation 3 and running it off that. And the cutscenes had this weird flickering that would happen. Like, I would get these, like, partially black flash frames. I was like, well, that's weird. Tried it on RetroArch. Perfect. RetroArch, excuse me. Perfect. What the heck is that all about? How does an emulator run it better than ostensibly original hardware? What's that all about, man? Riddle me that. But yeah, I need to get a Metal Gear. Jacob actually showed me that Bandai is making some Armored Core 6 kits. Fuck the DualSense joystick drift. It's so annoying. You have DualSenses are drifting? Because the original hardware was always ass. You think? What is PS1 emulation bad? Or I don't know. I figured it would be perfect. Shouldn't it be perfect? I wonder if that means it flickered on an original PlayStation. AC6 kits were a little out of your price range for the moment, but I did pre-order a reissue of AC4 Answer kit. Ooh, 4 Answer had some cool looking armored cores. What the? Oh, this is awesome! Just a bunch of lasers you got to jump around. Ha! Oh. Mainframe. The Cybatrix. Wait, do I shoot it? Disable the mainframe. It's not doing it. Oh. Ah, I need the data CD. Gotta install the data so that the machine breaks. Oh, that cut the music. Damn, I like that track. Sent into server on. Let's see here. Oh. Ooh. Now that is a good looking robo. Damn, that's a lot of chunks. Are these all snapped together? I'm so used to kits that, I don't know. I used to do airplane kits in like the 90s, and most of those required glue. I'm still so amazed by just the construction and engineering of those kits. Oh, this is the Cybatrix. Most mecha models I've found have all been friction fit. Yeah, it's amazing. I guess it makes them feel even more like you're assembling a jigsaw puzzle, which is perfect. Absolutely perfect. I used to do a ton of jigsaw puzzles and stuff when I was a kid. So it's like the fact that they've kind of merged the two. A complicated assembly puzzle and then also a model kit. It's like you get to fiddle with something, you get to fiddle with a little puzzle, and then you have a free toy at the end. It's fucking awesome. I always wanted to do those 3D foam puzzles. To me, that was too rich. Rich people got to do the 3D puzzles of like Eiffel Tower and stuff. I only had the like 100-piece cardboard shits. I never got Lego kits or anything like that. That was also rich. Those were rich people toys. Those little like those pin bricks, you know, where it had all the little pins, but the tips were sanded off, so you'd put your hand in it, and then you could see your hand poke out of the other side. Now that's a rich person toy. That's a. If you see that on the coffee table, you know you're in a rich person's house. They probably have like filtered water and shit. That's a you got to take your shoes off indoors kind of house. If you're gonna playing the Saw games, I wasn't. I've actually played Saw 1. I remember renting it from GameFly one Halloween and being like, this is actually pretty fun. And I enjoyed the like 20 different mini games where you all shove your arm into like a syringe packed toilet. You have to like fish around for keys out of toilets a lot, and they all have a ton of used syringes in them. Saw 1 was pretty legit. I was like, oh, another toilet, here we go! Like, it just got really funny after a while. Yeah, they're not the worst. They're cute. They're dumb. How many Saw games are there? I only played the first one. That was like a perfect Gamefly one run for the achievements and send it back kind of thing. Is it an adventure style game? Kinda, yeah. It's like a third person. I want to say survival horror, but there was really no layer of like managing items or anything like that. You're just kind of running around in a dilapidated like shithole, doing Jigsaw's devious puzzles. Hey, Zoltron, thanks for the raid. A little shout out here. Invariably, there's a lot of, as I've mentioned, there's a lot of toilets. A lot of syringe-loaded toilets.
Computer updated.
Crawl around in all the ducts and wires. We're going deep into the heart of the machine. That I can disable its evil cybernetic core. Take out the processing crystal. Snap it. AISA mainframe disabled.
Computer updated.
I've destroyed your evil cyber mind. Disruptor? Just like shoves them away and hurts them? Interesting. I've mastered all the powers of the Subatrix. You know what I just realized? So, in the Matrix, Neo discovers his absolute will. And through will, he is able to alter his perceived reality. Or rather, his perceived reality becomes others' reality because of his force of will. And his abilities of free will, his actualism. And the idea, lingering in the background, is that the internet is a mutable reality because it's just consensus of truth that creates reality for people. And if everybody in their little matrix tubes and bubbles agrees that this is reality, and they share those experiences, then it's real. I just realized that is like, that's what people do though, you know? If you watch Fox News all day, you go on the internet and only talk with people that validate your experiences. You've created your own reality. You've become Neo from the Matrix. You get online and libs shoot their bullets at you and you just put your hand out. No. All their tweets come and they just stop. Drop to the ground. Because you've unlocked the power of delusion, I guess. Two girls can be in one cup. It'll fit. I need the data CD. To locate the disc. What is real for me? The 2 hours every morning when I open Palm Slam Abyss into the slot. It's Chronicles of Riddick, and right then and there I start. Excuse me. Hold on, I'll let Riddick finish that one for me.
Every morning I wake up and open Palm Slam Abyss into the slot. It's Chronicles of Riddick and right then and there I start doing the moves alongside with the main character. Riddick, I do every move and I do every move hard. I'm hacking the whistling sounds when I slam down some negro bastards, or even when I mess up technique. How many can say they escaped the Galax's most dangerous prison? I can, I see it and I see it. I put every day to people in my college class, and all they do is prove people in college class can still be amateur checkers.
Then I lift. If I watched the Chronicles of Riddick every day while I lift weights, that would probably make lifting weights less lonely. Oh, speaking of Riddick, hot Riddick news. I think we can pencil it in the calendar. I was waiting for Bruce to ask me, like the delicate princess I am, but he finally did. I think we're finally going to give a proper goodbye to watch parties with a Riddick and Riddick double feature this coming, like a week from today, I think is the idea. Chronicles of Riddick and Riddick. Back to back. You keep what you kill. And I'm going to kill a 6-pack of beer. Was Vivica A. Fox in that? Was that her? I can't remember. In Chronicles of Riddick. I don't think so. I'm not gonna lie though, if I'm watching a movie and Vivica A. Fox shows up, I'm like, alright. Alright. The next 90 minutes are gonna be okay. Hold on. Alright. Upon looking at the cast list, Vivica A. Fox is not in this movie. Tandy Dandy Newton, though. She's in there. And of course, Carl Urban. Can't wait to see Carl Urban, Keith David. All of our friends back again. Need the Riddick glasses? I do need the Riddick glasses. It's probably possible to watch the Riddick movies while wearing the Riddick goggles, right? I wouldn't miss out on any important details. Unlike Riddick, my eyes have not been shined by a street dock in the Ultra Slam, Ultra Max Deep Slam prison, Butcher Bay. Maybe I should play through Escape from Butcher Bay this week so that I can come to the watch party preloaded with a bunch of fun facts. The problem is we're not watching Pitch Black. So, I'd have to also watch Pitch Black so that I can come with the Pitch Black references and then also the explanations for those references that are set up by Butcher Bay. A thing that I think would be of peak interest is examining the difference, the retconning about Riddick's eye shine. Almost as scandalous as the retcons in Star Wars. The origin of the eye shine is hotly debated in Riddick circles. Sysadmin? Oh, fuck! Stomping into the room with a BFG shot. Maybe I should also, like, write down my favorite Riddick lines so that I have them all ready to go. So if Bruce ever says something Riddick related, I can, like, have him ready. Maybe I should do it. Oh, man. Okay, this is going to be a deep ref, but we all remember that spreadsheet that one dweeb made about, like, how to flirt with a girl while playing Smash Brothers, right? Right? We all remember that? He, like, wrote a decision flow, or he wrote a conversation flow chart based on the character he was playing and how horny the line should be. Alright, hold on. I gotta look it up. Gotta look it up. Gotta look. Ah! Alright, hold on. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Alright. Guys. I've invited a girl here to play Smash later on. She is cute, and I think I could be able to lose my virginity, but I want to make her think I am charming. I made this list of puns, still working on it, and one-liners for every Game & Watch move. I forgot it was just Game & Watch move because he is my main. I will say them when I do the moves and hopefully make her laugh. I've also listed lines for when the room is tense that won't annoy her, and ones for when it becomes a flirty atmosphere so I can progress to having sex with her. Can you read through and see what you think? Will the flirty lines work? So here on the left, he's listed all of the Mr. Game & Watch moves. And for each move, he has a tense, a fun, and a flirty move. The flirty ones are the ones we're interested in here. The pump attack is I would like to pump you. Imagine you're playing Smash Brothers with somebody who's played 500 hours, and you're barely even like hitting buttons. And for every move that he deploys upon you, he has a rejoinder ready to go. Such as when doing the side smash match, he says, maybe he can use that match to light some scented candles for later. The bell taunt? So, you have to admit, though, if the mood is tense, he very specifically says, do not do this. The mood is tense. Do not taunt. Would you like to play with my dingling? Anyway. Classic here. I'll put the Reddit link in chat for anyone who wants to save that JPEG. Enjoy, folks. Oops. See his brain flop. Blip. Brain flop. Hold on. Let me see. I need to look up a cool line for what just happened. My foreskin makes my penis look like a turtle. Damn, I regret that. That was a bad idea. Shit. Didn't feel good saying that out loud. Well, you can't win them all. You can't win them all. Which is probably what that kid told himself after she ran screaming from the house. Damn, man. I can just think, I can imagine it now. I can be it, like, she's like, what's the worst that could happen? She's like, well, I don't want to play, what is it, Smash Buddies. I don't want to play Battle Buddies with this dude, but he seems nice, so. Oops. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, like, maybe it'll be fine. Maybe it won't be weird. Oh, you have no idea how weird it's about to get. Alright. Wait. I don't think I go in there. No, I don't. I keep going up. Do you think she ever made it inside, or did he do something cringe at the door? He did something cringe at the door, but I don't know if... Like, knowing nothing about her, who knows? Who knows how much she's been trained to trust her instincts yet? Maybe they're married now, sure. They have a fun story to tell. Baklava, that's an awesome name. That's that one map. That's true, Tim the Sorcerer. We don't know what we don't know what the door mood was. Was it tense? Was it flirty? Was it neutral? There's so much we don't understand. Okay. Ruined Earth. awesome. Brick Slayer? Or Bricks Layer? Ooh. Do not do this. I wonder if he knew automatically to not taunt if the mood is tense. Or if this is a version of the document that has already received notes by somebody. Maybe they were like, you shouldn't taunt if somebody's mad. Especially if you want to get laid. Fellas, you know what we don't do often enough is appreciate the fact that there are probably some ladies that had to, in a desperate attempt to get laid, had to have sex with a dude after playing Smash Brothers with him. Consider that there is a non-zero amount of women out there who bit the bullet, played Smash Brothers, and then also had sex with an individual. Wow. Clawed up. It's more common than you think. I sadly know people who did that. That's life. You know, I'm not out here judging. That's not for me to do. If anything, the adjacency of intercourse in Smash Brothers is probably for the best. No. Now that I've said it, I can't even convince myself that's true. But if there's more intimacy in the world is not a bad thing. Regardless of... No. Definitely regarding where and how. I don't know where I'm going with this one. We need a Smash Brothers video or movie starring Jake Gyllenhaal. What if Jake Gyllenhaal plays the most cut up, jacked, juiced up Smash Brothers player? Just a thought. It could be Dr. PP. Find missing Marines and recover the data disk. Your helmet cam shows multiple dead Marines. Try to find survivors. Spins around his baseball cap every time it's time to smash. Hell yeah. Jake Gyllenhaal is Elon Musk in Time to Smash. It's smashing time. Oh, I'm gurgling. Elon Musk seems like the kind of dude that would play Smash a lot. Like a lot. Like if he didn't have all the money and the fucking shit and the social media, he'd probably be like a pro Smash player. But he'd get like, he might get top 8 every now and then, and he would talk so much shit. He just would not stop talking. Yeah. I don't know about really bad. I bet he'd be like middling, but he'd always have excuses, right? Like he'd be top 3 in his head, but his ranks would always be way less than that. You think Elon invited Grimes over to watch him play Smash? Probably. Didn't she say something about him? She said something about him being a great gamer, but a bad boyfriend. Which sounds like pretty prime Smash material to me. It's actually a really good insult. Yeah, I mean, a lot of, honestly, like, I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't want to misquote Sweet Grimes, but she doesn't seem to talk about Elon much, but when she does, it's always in that very, like, it's not mean, but it's actually, like, really cutting kind of way. Like, it's honesty said without malice is kind of what it feels like, but it's the most, like, yeah, that tracks. Like, everything about it is like, uh-huh. Ow! Whoa! We got hoppies. Oh yeah, we set all my guns. Oh yeah, she's down the just asking questions thing. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. I mean, there's a reason they got together, I guess. Had two beautiful children, Nathaniel and Superfly. Kind of a cool level. I don't know, all the maps so far have been different aesthetically, but also just very different in their geometry flow. This has like a lot of long curving hallways, very, very different from the last map. There's a lot of dense right angles and more industrialized kind of box factories. Headed down for the job at the box factory. The working stiff at the box factory. Played Turok on stream. I think like one time. Oops. Sorry, buddy.
Kill me, no.
But no, Turok is a fascinating game.
Let me out.
I feel like it was kind of in the tail end of shooters before I guess formats got a little more formalized.
Let me out.
I like Turok because it has like wide, big spaces. Let me out. Can I get down there? Exploring around and kind of getting a feel for the layout of levels is a whole thing in that game. I do wish there were more games that took that kind of approach. Wider open spaces that aren't necessarily packed with enemies. Yeah, I mean, Night Dive did the PC ports of Turok, I'm pretty sure. Same with this game. The Kex engine. Is this Doom 64 as in 64-bit or Nintendo 64? It is Nintendo 64, but this also isn't Doom 64. This is Quake 2. But, close enough. Some of it does kind of look like Doom 64. But you said makes you wonder why games industry went away from the whole 8, 16, 32, 64-bit wars? It was always kind of a buzzy thing. So what that actually refers to, 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit, is actually the word length of a processor. So processors operate data in things called words, which is sort of the chunk of data that it can sort of process and move around in parallel. Theoretically, the higher the bits, the more data it can move. And that was kind of how it was tied to marketing in the future, from 16 to 32-bit to 64-bit. Basically meant that the word lengths were longer, and more fundamentally, it meant that the amount of data that a computer could reference would expand exponentially, because the ability to have a unified address that pointed somewhere in RAM, like, would run out of space in a 62-bit word length. So that's why you had old school caps of like 16 megs or 32 megs of memory, because the processor didn't know how to talk to things beyond that, had no zip code for it, had no way of storing it. It could try to like add or subtract them together to like create longer lengths and more storage, but then you start like, it just takes way longer. If you have to like do an addition every time you reference something in RAM, it basically doubles the amount of time it takes to address. So theoretically, you know, I'm just speaking in mathematical theoretics, but essentially at 64-bit, I think that's like 2 terabytes of addressable space. It might be more. So there hasn't been a need in a long time since the growth was exponential. 64-bit has given us all the elbow room we need for a long time now. I want, like, the thing is, going back, there was no reason for a Nintendo 64 to be a 64-bit processor. I mean, even PCs got 64-bit CPUs 10 years after that, and didn't even really need them then either. So, the 64-bit labeling was kind of just pure fantasy. I haven't done much reading about the actual architecture of the Nintendo 64 processor. Is Quake 2 on PS1? No, this is Quake 2 on PC. And even more than that, it's a much newer map pack. This map was created by Machine Games in the last couple of years. Is this an Unreal Tournament safe space? Of course! This is a safe space for all games, mostly. I'm trying to think of any game that if somebody said, I like this game, I would be disgusted. It's mostly the opposite. I get more offended if somebody's like, this game's trash, and I think it's good or has redemptive value. That's the way to troll me. But merely liking things. Well, there's definitely things that may not be tasteful in general, and you've certainly found one of those, but... Yeah, Last of Us 2. Plenty of people like Last of Us 2. I assume, and because I'm diplomatic, I've had the good sense to never ask. But I've simply assumed that most people in chat are Last of Us 2 enjoyers. I've made my peace with that. Yeah. Remember ad campaigns where Sega would say our console's better because it has 16 bits. Then they would compete against SNES, the 32X, and then Nintendo released the Nintendo 64. And then Xbox got the Xbox 360. And then there was the Atari 2800. What's the game console with the highest number in it? Probably like, the Atari got up into like 5600 or something like that. $7,800. We're not dying. There. Jeez. peripherals got to be the Thrustmaster T16000M. I was thinking about that. Video cards have gotten almost up into 10K, but typically don't like pushing past the 4 numbers. 16,000 is way up there though. I guess CPUs are like, well, it's the like generation number plus a part number, but that's like in the 10,000s. Yeah, 4080. CPUs are like 14,980 or whatever. 13,560. NVIDIA said their next GPU is going to be bigger than the 4090, like size-wise. I think I've got a little more room in my case for it to fatten out, because I've removed a whole drive bay, so it can just like expand into that whole space. God, that's what NVIDIA is doing with all their stock money, investing in ways to make their PCBs even huger. There's the Bandai Supervision 8000, which is the highest number in any console name. Is there any like, this is going to be really bending the rules, but what about like a 1 in 3 billion Russian shit, like stolen ROM baked onto a USB stick kind of thing? I don't know, if there's got to be like a 1 in like a 20,001 Russian pirated gaming system where it's like 5,000 Mario ROM hacks on there or something. The plug and play 10,000, yeah, something like that. At that point, though, if we include all those, I feel like it would be challenging to ever assure yourself that you've exhaustively examined every possible item. Hold on a minute. It happened. It just happened. It did the thing. Arrgh! I saw it. I saw it flicker. Yep, I'm back to 100. So it says my sweet, sweet local IP. Unencrypted local IP. It says Ethernet controller 3. I think... Thunder!
What?
Thunder in Los Angeles!
I thought it was just another drama thing in the Housewives because they're fighting.
No, Steph.
And there was thunder in the distance.
Maybe that's why the internet went out for a second.
Actual.
Rolling thunder. It kabloom-bloomed. Kablam-blammed. Yeah, what the heck, man? My Ethernet controller keeps crashing. And then it comes back as 100 megabit, which is really stupid. I think that's stupid. What the fuck? Look at this. Wait, what? Can transmit at 15 terabits or whatever the hell. Xbox wireless adapter. Oh, it creates its own network for the wireless adapter? For the Bluetooth, I guess? Why does it say Ethernet? What the heck? What's that, Tiki Head? This guy? Doesn't really have a name. Anyway, I don't know why my internet keeps doing that. Honestly, at least it's on this machine. I would rather it be on my game PC where it doesn't really affect much. Oh, that was really coming out of that guy. I shouldn't have shot him. That was pleasant. But I did. Can we name him Vin? Well, here's the problem. We have a Vin already. Hold on. So, see Vin there? There? That's him giving us a thumbs up. So, I don't know. It would seem weird to have two Vins right next to each other, right? Yeah, yeah. He's doing my thumbs up. Oh jeez, oh jeez. day in my college class. Well, just keep being immature jerk-offs. Immature checkers. You've had Starlink for 2 years now? Only had to go out 3 times for less than an hour. Nice. What kind of bandwidth do you get on Starlink? Also, like, I imagine ping would be an issue. Raining? Raining. What, Dom Tikietto? I like it. I like it. I like it, but it doesn't feel perfect. Yeah, it is Vin's greatest contribution to cinema, that's for sure. Man, I don't really have the tools for this fight. Ow! I'll let it ruminate a little bit. I'll let it breathe. Maybe I can imagine that giant mouth gulping down a big frothy Corona. Then it kind of helps. Do you think it was Vin's idea? He was like, Dom's a Corona man. And then he always holds it like that. I'm gonna hold my cold brew like he always holds his Corona. I just don't like him putting his thumb on it. He's like he's a grease monkey. He's got like dirt and oil and shit on his hands. He shouldn't be putting his thumb on his beer nozzle. Is he afraid somebody's gonna like try to slip something in his Corona while he's sitting there? It's manly. Yeah, honestly, I think he does that so when he's holding the bottle down, he can like turn his arm out so that he can like make his tricep pop. And I think if you're holding it like this, you can like flex your bicep, but if you like turn your hand over, then you can kind of like flex the back of your arm too. So I swear to God, he does it just so he can like rotate out his arm and his elbow. I do a lot of thinking about Vin's body language. How did you do that thing where I like take all the pictures of Vin Diesel and draw lines like for his hips? See, he has strong penis power. That was confused. Online phrenology of drawing focus lines. People say it's so they don't warm the beer by holding the bottle. I say if you drink beer slow enough for it to go warm, you're drinking beer wrong. Okay, yeah, but you can also like, you can do the champagne flute around the like, there's ways to hold it by the neck that don't involve putting your thumb over the top like a weirdo. Like you can just kind of like hold it like a pencil. Hold on. I think like, okay. So you can hold it like this is the neck. You can grip it like a normal person. You don't have to do that. That's what he does. A normal person can like just hold it like that, you know, like a normal person. Or like maybe even like that. Way too feminine, yeah. It doesn't have that strong protector alpha vibe that you only get by smothering the top of your bottle with your grimy, oily hands. I just think that Vin Diesel probably has very bloated, wet hands all the time. Like they're always a little, they're musky. He's got musky hands. You shake a hand with him and It's like it's warm, and then you take your hand away, and then your hand starts cooling faster than it should, and you're like, well, that's weird. So it's clear there was a residue. But then it doesn't like dry as fast as water should, and you're like, well, that's extra weird. It's like five minutes later, and there's still just like a little something going on. It's like a little waxiness or something. Well, it's like slick. I think it's because I feel like Vin Diesel has always just finished eating a chicken breast with his bare hands. It smells really good out here now, guys. Because it's sprinkled water a little bit, so now I have that like wet earth smell, but also it's really cold. That's charisma in liquid form. He's overflowing. Charisma pouring out of his scalp. If only I could be half as proteined as Vin Diesel. I've been eating a lot of protein lately, though. You have entered the belly of the beast. Now shut down those drills. I do like objective screens that talk sort of directly to you, the player. A little personal touch. That pesky data CD. So that's what they mean when they say somebody oozes charisma. Yes. They mean specifically they are as charming as Vin Diesel. That phrase didn't exist before XXX, actually. When the world fell in love with a young Vin Diesel. And it's been a non-stop whirlwind of artistic discovery and self-introspection ever since. Where would we be? Where would we be as a nation? Anyway, I'm excited to watch Riddick. Excited to watch Riddick with Bruce. I'm gonna get some brewskis. Should take over like a whole pack of Corona. So waiting to see Vin Diesel in Arc 2? I'm not. Oh, you mean the game? Sorry, I am. I thought you meant the animated show. Yes, I am actually. Unironically excited. He better be in that fucking thing. If we wait this whole time and Arc 2 doesn't have him at all, like he was only in that stupid trailer, that's gonna be such a letdown. He needs to be a full NPC. There need to be quests where you like get to team up with him. And at the end, there needs to be like a first-person part where his character model looks through your screen at you, the player, and he's like, "Hey, you did a good job. Maybe we could be hunt partners someday." Some shit. And then he leaves the game forever. That needs to happen. Great work. You're a hell of a junker. Yeah, instant refund. Get ready, Steam. You better have my credit card info and a spring-loaded trigger, whatever it is. Guys, it's sprankling. Do you hear this? Do you hear the sprankles? Oh, I need to take the... Hold on. You can probably hear it when I'm talking, but I gotta take the floor thing off my mic. Where the heck is it? Filters. Go away, noise gate. It's snowing and I just heard huge thunderclaps. Man, lightning while it's snowing. That is some real like post-apocalypse shit. It does sound like a shower, doesn't it? The gutters around this house aren't that well tuned. They don't really need to be most of the time. So in situations like this where there's actually rain, it just kind of all spouts off and pisses all over the concrete outside. Oh, Thunder Snow? Man. That's even a cool name. That just sounds cool. Whoops. Oh, I turned the Rain ASMR off, but I can turn it back on. It'll pick up some more echoes from the game, but that's probably not an issue. There. Noise gate disabled. Hey! Who did that? Imagine if you had underground water tanks and recycled rainwater from your gutters. $300 a month! I mean, my water bill's not that high. But I am a big fan of renewableisms. If I owned this house, I would have gone pretty ham on like solar panels and shit by now. But it's not my place. In both meanings of the word, really. I thought about talking about it with the landlord, but also it's like I'd be doing a lot of the legwork for it, of like doing the research and doing the pricing and all that stuff, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. Even if we can come to some kind of cost splitting agreement, it's still all the time of negotiating all that stuff and following it and paying it. Ow! Hey! Damn, man! Urgh. These little bugs are annoying. Ever plan on buying a place? I mean, I don't know about planning. I live in LA, so the real estate market is what it is. I live a very nice life, and I'm not complaining. But I'm not quite sure that my level of success has put me into real estate ownership territory in the LA area just yet. Who knows? It would be nice, because I would like to invest in some sustainability stuff. You can just get a shed in the backyard to store the batteries and mount the panels on. It's not my yard. It's not mine. I'm renting it. Is your landlord a nice one? Yes. Yes. A nice one, but not like... I've never really like pushed it. But yeah, usually fixes things if they break. But usually does it on a budget. God damn. God, this music is awesome. I just like moody guitar. Yeah. I'm legally required to say yes. No, landlord's been pretty cool. The rent is reasonable. And there have been rent increases over the years, but they've also been very reasonable. Oh, is there a reason the audio is muffled and at like -20? Because I never turned the game audio back on. So you were just hearing it like echoing through my mic. Yeah, that's better. Sorry about that. There has to be a reason to be in here. Can I get up there? Or did I miss... I think I missed some switches, maybe? Yeah, I gotta turn all the drills off. Let's see. Woo! Jeez. Alright, where do I go now? Find a way out of the ship and return to Earth. That's right. Demolition. There's a compass now. That's one of the things they added in the re-release / remaster. Both Quake 1 and Quake 2 have like a show me where the next thing is feature, which is honestly really nice. Quake 1 doesn't need it quite so much, actually. Quake 1 is weirdly a little more inviting of the like looking around and figuring out your way experience. Quake 2 tries to do more of a more Half-Life-y kind of deal. There's parts where you have to like go into a level, come back with a particular item. And it can be easy to be turned around, especially if you don't know that that's how that game works. Yeah, with Quake 2, as long as you like, if you look at the objectives, which actually a lot of players probably might not even do, like this kind of stuff, it'll tell you here of like, oh, you need to go to a different area. Or it wouldn't even say it like that. It would just be like, open the doors in central control. And then there'd be a sign that says central control that way. And you'd have to like follow that to get to that area. And then that objective would update if you go to the right map. But that's also, that sort of thing can be in a hub map that has like 2 or 3 different exits to different places. So if you're just kind of like shooting and running around, you might even run a couple of zones away from where you need to be. And that would make it very challenging to figure out where you're supposed to be. Because there wouldn't even be any like visual clues anymore. And if you're not really looking at the objectives, you're just kind of running around being like, what's going on? So yeah. Yeah, different area. You don't want to go to different area. Not this time of night. There's all that flashlight gaming. Wonder if anyone's remastered this game. An RTX remix with AI upscaling and ray tracing. Yeah, there is an RTX version of Quake 2 that NVIDIA worked with its software on. That is different than this version of Quake 2. The RTX version of Quake 2 goes way heavier on ray tracing and stuff. It's pretty awesome. A lot of very moody looking rooms. It's cool to see, especially if you have an RTX enabled card. That's kind of what it was all about. It's just like a tech demo if you bought the new shit. The drills have retracted. see here. Been playing through Stalker, getting ready for the new one. Oh, it's a classic playthrough. Want to get Dragon's Dogma 2 as well coming up. Would you recommend the first Dragon's Dogma before playing the second? I have just never dived in. It's not necessary by any stretch, but given that you're playing through the original Stalker, you seem to have an eye for completing franchises. I wouldn't say it's necessary, no. Dragon's Dogma 2 is not necessarily the sequel to Dragon's Dogma. It's another Dragon's Dogma. Oh, that was not good. I don't know how... Oh, okay, I saved pretty recently. Yeah, it's not a sequel, in as much as the original Dragon's Dogma kind of creates a framework that Unlimited Dragadog is... Basically, the original Dragon's Dogma just kind of laid out some like mythology, essentially, that can house unlimited Dragon's Dogma games. In terms of like framework, I kind of think about it like Zelda. Every Zelda game is not necessarily a sequel. It's just got a Link and a Ganon and a Hyrule. So, yeah. So the way that I kind of look at it is Dragon's Dogma 1 is pretty similar design-wise to 2. They're just separated by about 10 years of tech and 10 years of like quality of life improvements and things like that. There's some better design sense in 2, but 1 is very playable. And if you can play Stalker 1, then Dragon's Dogma won't bother you at all. So essentially you have Dark Arisen there, which is a full game and also pretty cheap these days. Pretty cheap. So just in terms of convenience, or in terms of like economics, you might want to play Dogma 1 first. But hold on. But both very good. Playing Horizon Forbidden West on PC. I hate how that game is cursed with bad time launches. Oh. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. It didn't seem to be a lot of activity on it. The first Horizon seemed to do really well on PC, though. Maybe people were just kind of curious about it. Yeah, it's interesting, though. Who would have thought? I never... Like, on my bingo card, I never would have thought that Dragon's Dogma would like, capture people's interest more than a Sony open-world game. Kind of mid. I seem kind of mid to me, but people love mid, right? The first Horizon was in the same time as Zelda Breath of the Wild. Horizon 2 was at the time of Elden Ring, now Dragon's Dogma 2. Well, that's interesting, Scorpius. You suggesting that like Horizon has been seen as increasingly dated next to other games that are being a little more aggressive and even progressive with their design? It's interesting to see these kinds of waves happen. It feels like every so often there's like a game that's kind of like a particular kind of experience, but it's maybe a little simpler or broader, and that pulses out and touches a lot of people. And everybody's like, yeah, this is the shit. And then like 10 years after that, the actual version of it comes out that's like more full and complete, maybe less intimidating on some level. And then everyone's like, oh, this is the real shit. The Mass Effect 3 to Baldur's Gate pipeline. Or not Mass Effect 3 specifically. I just thought 3 to 3. They just meant more on just had a bad release window. Oh, I see what you mean. Sorry. Yeah. That is a much more direct and less catty assumption. Speaking of release windows, I liked that Yoshi P was like, we're gonna release a week after Elden Ring DLC so everybody can get that out of their systems. Or I guess so he has time to play it. Probably not, though. I doubt he's playing anything the week before an expansion launch. The Horizon games are awesome, but another game gets all the focus. Horizon 2 on PC is one of the best optimized games ever. That game looks insanely good. Yeah, I'll say that. Those games are lookers, and I do like playing pretty games. I ain't above looking at some pretty pixels. Yeah, they need to announce Horizon 3 so another developer can come up with something even better to overshadow that game. That's when Final Fantasy 17 will come out. That'll be the good one. I guess 16 on PC ain't that far away at this point? More bodies. You are getting closer. The disc must be nearby. Strong super tank! Oh, GTA 6 reportedly getting delayed? I mean, what? I don't know about that. That Kotaku expose doesn't really say anything. It doesn't really source anyone. It doesn't really offer any new info. I don't know. I'm suspicious. It honestly, that Kotaku article was just a lot of like conjecture. Like it could be this, it could be that. It seemed like they were getting into the YouTube side of just like, we can rewrite this headline and run a new article with just a bunch of like, maybe this, maybe that's. That's been a thing in the past couple of years. And it does well. People react to it. How can you delay something that doesn't have a date yet? Good question, because we need to get some page hits. Oh yeah, the news, if they're true, that Max Payne 1 and 2 remakes get the same budget as Alan Wake 2? That's kind of surprising. I guess it's remaking 2 games as opposed to developing 1. I wonder if they're going to add anything. you feel about walking simulators? I like them, depending. Big fan of Death Stranding. Honestly, some of the other walking sims, like Firewatch and stuff like that, Gone Home, they're cute, but I thought they were a bit, in my opinion, a bit overrated. I didn't think Firewatch was that good. I thought the writing was kind of lame. But I don't know. It was okay. It was alright. It was fine. Gone Home was like, it's alright. Had a fun twist. I don't necessarily mind, like, I like games in the vein of Myst, which is essentially what walking sims are, kind of. Which is just exploring environments and figuring out what's going on. What Remains of Edith Finch was really cool. That had some mini games and stuff, and it was a little more like, had a little more spice and sauce to it. Dear Esther, it's pretty good. Yeah, that's the thing. Like a lot of people assume horror from walking sim. I remember that being a thing with Gone Home, because everybody's like, "Oh, it's so tricky because it makes you think it's a horror game." Like, does it? I guess it's a spooky house, but that's kind of it. I think there might have been a noise at the beginning or something. I don't know. Nearly immediately, I was like, "Oh, it's just an empty house." Okay. Yeah, but other people got that read more than I did. I should have saved. Ugh. But I like Bloober Team's work. That's a lot more explicitly horror. I would say that's fully walking sim. I haven't seen Layers. Wait, Layers of Fears is a remake of Layer of Fear 1, I think. There was a recent Layer of Fear. I can't remember what the deal is with it though. Exactly, which is probably not a good thing. I have a double damage. Double damage. Double, you damage. Soma was rad. I want a game with good ass writing. A walking sim with fucking awesome writing. Soma, baby. Everybody, Soma, baby. It's been a while since I played Soma, though. Rudimentary. Thanks for the sub. Has there been a walking sim that's also like a builder? Death Stranding? The cyber one? The cyberpunk one? Cloudpunk, I think? One where you're just a taxi and you walk around and talk to people? Or, wait, no, Citizen something? Wait, it's more of a visual novel. Oh yeah, Saktahawk. If you like walking around and building stuff, Death Stranding is your game. Also, if you like being a little baby, if you like being a little bitty baby and staring up at Mads Mikkelsen, Death Stranding is for you. Also, if you like drinking Monster Energy, do you think they fucked up the finale? I liked it. I think it leaves you with just the feelings of unease that match the themes of the game. You've been really scared at a game. Oh sure, yeah. I remember being really scared at System Shock 2. That game fucked me up. Although, like other games that were maybe just more intense didn't really scare me. And I thought it was a bit odd. Like people get scared at Doom. I'm like, it's not, I mean, I guess it's scary. I don't fear the demons because I have a shotgun.
Computer update.
Yeah, Silent Hill. Silent Hill 2, pretty bad. I mean, all the Silent Hills. I'm trying to think. Lethal Company's kind of scary. I don't have the railgun. Is there a game you played at Funhouse where you really had to pretend to be scared for content? Not really, no. I didn't do a whole lot of pretending. Thought of a thing to no. I'm gonna say it. All right, this is a joke. We're joking. We're just having fun and we're joking. The most pretending I ever had to do was when they made us play. I was gonna say Arizona Circle and I fucked it up. No, Vicious Circle. They loved their circles. Got him. All right, there's one more, and then maybe like a final one. I don't feel good about it, all right? But yeah, that sucked, man. Ugh. Sorry, the game's idea was fine. It was just more that at that point, like at Rooster Teeth, just being like, man, not only do we have to earn a shitload of money for this company, but they're also demanding that we play their game. That is just like, it's just Rooster Teeth employees screaming nonstop. I remember like playing 5 minutes of Vicious Circle and being like, it's just people doing wacky voices at max volume, like constantly. Just rah, the whole time. Rah, 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 rah. I was like, oh, man. Everyone's swinging for it. What is Vicious Circle? It's the only game developed and released from Rooster Teeth Games. And it was like just jam-packed with Achievement Hunter memes that I just made no sense. But yeah, they did publish Bendy and the Ink Machine before that. So, all right, bathroom break. I'll be right back, and when I get back, I'm gonna attack this last map chunk, and then I'm gonna get my sweet Quake Chivo. It was loaded before. Also, it's like stuck at the top, so I can't move it. Wait, there's 120 points waiting for me. What? Got it. Okay, there we go. That was close. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh yeah, they did that Ruby game. That's right. The the Musou type game. That was a good idea. Okay, I'll be right back. Let's do it. The Darkest Depths. Of course, this is the last map pack, I think. We're deploying to the darkest depths. The deep dank. The darkest down. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Gather seismic readings. All right. I wonder if those will be on a disc. In the darkest, dankest, deepest depths. Ooh. This might be all caves and shit. Ooh. Did this game run on Windows 95? Actually, yes. Yes, it did. Did Quake run on DOS? Quake 1? I was not around back then, but I guess it must have. But yeah, Quake 2 was, I think, native Windows. wonder if there was a way to run Quake 2 through DOS. There was a weird transition period where like a lot of games could be run through either through natively through Windows or through DOS. Wow, Quake was for MS-DOS and Linux. Baller. Imagine running Quake on Linux back in the day. Man, the window on PC shortly after 3D accelerators hit was so exciting. Like the ramp up was insane because all the like design expertise was already kind of there from the late 80s to the early 90s. A bunch of ambition. Like you have the technological capability and the storage space and the distribution networks to like to make these bigger games and support them after the fact. So when 3D acceleration came along and you could actually start pushing these full worlds. That stretch of time was the best PC gaming has ever been. Well, I would say accepting right now. Right now is the best it's ever been. That was probably the most exciting because things were moving so fast and every new game was like, there were no standards, and that was like, that cut both ways. But you had these ideas that were just so far, like so crazy and weird. And it was all like design and tech and platform was all evolving all at the same time. So it's just like every 6 months, every year, there were just so many varied things. I guess the variety is still there. It's just like, instead of there being 50 games total all over the place, there's like 500,000. CD Media, I gotta do a Crysis playthrough. I guess it's been re-released and remastered a couple of times. But Crysis is a fun game, I think. Fun to play. Maybe I should just do like a Crytek thing. Far Cry 1 and then Crysis. What other games has Crytek made? Are they still the same company? I know that they had some financial shit go down in the like early 2010s. I don't know if they got taken over or like a different company bought the name and then now they're called Crytek. I think Crytek has always been the same, right? They did Evolve? Hold on. Yeah, Crysis so people just stopped making PC games, essentially. They moved over to be console first. But Crysis was one of the few games that not only was PC lead, but it actually targeted a PC spec that was a few years ahead of what was even available at the time. Let's see here. Crytek, privately owned. Oh, okay. Yeah, still doing it. 270 employees. Awesome. I think it was rocky for a second there. Yeah, there was a restructuring in 2014. New leadership. CryEngine 5. Oh, Hunt Showdown. Yeah, that was them. CD. Hey, thanks for the sub. Yeah, I think Crysis and Far Cry 1 are like maybe not timeless, but I think their aggression, like their that's the wrong word. Ambition, I think is timeless. Let's see. Robinson the Journey. The Climb. Okay, so they did some VR stuff. The Climb 2. I can't... Yeah, that makes sense. You know what doesn't make any sense? Parappa the Fappa 2. Because Parappa the Fappa was taken. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, they're working on Crysis 4, which is pretty dope. I have no idea where they... I always appreciated that they got really weird with the plot. Very kind of... Like kind of psychedelic. For a game who like is ostensibly just Halo, like you're You're John Crisis stomping around and shooting a bunch of aliens. The story is like kind of unnerving and weird and transhumanist. Crisis 1 falls off in the late game. I don't remember the very end of Crisis 1, but I do remember being utterly delighted at the like the freeze beam that goes out. Like I remember the middle section in the ship when you're floating around in 0G and being like, this is fucking surreal, man. And then coming out with everything frozen over, and then there's like new enemies, and I was like, what? It's still going, bro. That's kind of the last memory I have. So who knows? There might be like an extended boring sequence of like hallways and aliens at the end. That's just tedious. Oh yeah, Far Cry 1, yeah, when the mutants show up and start like jumping all over the place, I remember it getting pretty stupid then, because it's like, they were just hard to see. I remember it was kind of a design problem, and they would leap around all randomly, so they just kind of like leap on you from out of nowhere. And I remember them being like crazy bullet spongy too. They would move all over the place and then also take a lot of concentrated fire just to drop them. So it was just like you had to really dance. Ooh, aircraft carrier. Oh, I kind of remember that. Yeah, that was stupid. I do remember being annoyed at an aircraft carrier and feeling like this wasn't really finished. Yeah, it's coming back to me now. Damn. Yeah, I've been wanting to play through Crisis 1 again. I'll get around to it. Crisis 3, Parappa, was good. It was good. It was definitely a move back towards the design and approach of Crisis 1, which I was like, okay, good. All right, they're finding a middle ground. I was like, all right. At least it wasn't Crisis 2. My God, what a tragic game. Crisis 2 is like a peak example of how it's probably better in the long run to just have faith in your own vision and approach than try to imitate something else that seems to be working right now. What game has less of a soul? Crisis 2 or Mass Effect 3? I don't know. What other? The first Infamous? No, at least it was a new IP. There's some default soul there. I'm trying to think of the most soulless, like, sequels. The most pandery pick-me games. It's actually kind of hard, which is good. That's actually kind of nice. That there's not a whole lot that's jumping out to me. Halo 5? Yeah, Halo 5. Halo 5 almost felt like a game where like, if anyone disagreed with an idea, it was cut. And everyone disagreed with something. So what you got was this boring nothing. That's like barely a thing. Because it's the only thing everyone in the room said sure to. It's actually kind of hard though, isn't it? I don't know, maybe like... See, I always thought a game like Kingpin Life of Crime was a bit like that, but it's kind of not. It has its own thing going on. There were a handful of very soulless, like, I remember there being handfuls of, like, just very boring first-person shooters, post-Doom, a handful of really boring RTS games, you know, post-Command and Conquer. There's definitely been, like, trend-chasing games. I guess the really soulless stuff would be on mobile these days, just the complete, like, knockoff, why do you exist kind of games. Marvel's Avengers kind of felt that way. Like, a lot of people were told to make a thing. So they had to figure out how to do it, I guess. And this is what they came up with. Yeah, the generation of Halo killers. Yeah, like, sheesh. Killzone, Haze, Resistance. People like those games, though. I gotta keep... Those aren't necessarily soulless. I'm just thinking of the quote-unquote Halo killers. Trying to think of the soulless ones. Time Shift. Think Dragon's Dogma 2 will get future patches for performance? Or do you think it's been optimized enough as is? I'm hoping there might be performance patches so I could run it on Steam Deck. Oh, I'm sure there will be performance patches. I don't know of anything that'll make it run acceptably on a Steam Deck. On a Steam... Well, it'll probably run on a Steam Deck. You just have to be really patient in town, I would guess. I could be wrong about that, though. But yeah, I think there are easy gains to be made with resolution scaling. I mean, that is improving as a whole across the industry right now, regardless. So I think over time it's going to get a lift from that on all devices. I think, yeah, it does seem like there's efficiencies to be found within the game itself. But that's true of literally every game ever made, so it's just kind of on a sliding scale. I don't know. It's an ambitious game. And I think there's an unavoidable cost for that ambition in terms of performance. Huh. Steam Deck for Dragon's Dogma runs 10 FPS. Is that in town or just everywhere? Yeah, I don't know, Colonel Frost. I can see how somebody would see soullessness from Suicide Squad. But I don't know, that part at the beginning, the haunted house area with Batman, like you see Batman doing all of his takedowns on other enemies, I thought was pretty cool. Some of the cutscenes were actually pretty touching, I thought. But I also liked the game itself. I actually liked playing it. So if you played it or looked at gameplay of it and were just like, oh, you're just like, it's just a stupid beat 'em up. Nice. The Avatar game, Saktahawk. Yeah, it's weird because it's so gorgeous, but it's so stupid. Like, it's completely empty. The Avatar game. The quests are the most like boring boilerplate stuff I've ever heard in a game. Ever. It's just like the most bland video game quest stuff that they have you do all the time. They just kind of like swapped all the words around for Avatar words. But there's zero spark in that game. Maybe it shows up later, but it's also one of the most gorgeous things I think I've ever seen. So it's like, it's so pretty, but it's utterly boring. It's the like weirdest first date. I've wanted to go back to it, but man, now that Dragon's Dogma 2 is out, there's like no reason. Yeah, you can jerk off the plants, yeah. The constant plant stroking minigame to extract the maximum quality plant nut. Plant was not moist enough. You got 2-star nut. I thought, so it, like, kind of like Assassin's Creed, it has that mode where it won't direct you where to go, which is kind of cool and theoretically perfect for Avatar, right? A game whose virtue is looking around and seeing the pretty graphics. So I was like, okay, maybe this is the path to fun in this game, is that I rely on the visual indicators in the game and just use my eyeballs and look at the pretty graphics and figure out where to go. Except the game is just really, really not well balanced for that. I can see the intent. There's like a token effort put towards making the game visually navigable, but it kind of just doesn't work most of the time. Like, there's usually some bullshit in the way and you can't do it. I think maybe there's some abilities I need to like get up. If I could like get up above the tree level and look around, that would probably make it way easier to navigate by sight. But at the beginning of the game, I don't know. you really don't have enough to go on it most of the time. So I just end up wandering around in the forest, which I guess is cool. I guess. So yeah, I guess doing the quest is stupid, so it's just a wander around in the pretty forests and yeah, a mile wide and an inch deep. Yeah, very weird, but I'm okay with it. I mean, whatever. It's so gorgeous that I think it earns a pass. Well, maybe not a pass, but I think it definitely it has worth because of its pretty bits and pixels. And if anything, it's heartening to see now many developers have their own tech that seems pretty capable. So not every game's going to run on Unreal. Hopefully that'll also make it so that game companies can find an acceptable level of profitability easier. If they're not paying for licenses. I don't know, maybe. I try to find a way to believe that people get laid off less. Honestly, I think the answer is to have more games from more companies that have smaller headcounts. So like, instead of Microsoft employing 20,000 people, they employ 15. And then those 5,000 go off to work for like 100 different mid-range developers that are either dev for hire or do like constant reliable business and can just pay everybody's bills. Yeah, CD Media, I hope that's the net result. More smaller games with recuperable budgets that can fund studios in a more reliable manner. I mean, the problem in the past was that the economics of gaming was so tough that essentially you had to like put yourself into debt just to fund your first game. And if you were lucky, you made it back to neutral. Like, you would just pay everyone off, and the reward was that you got to pay your employees the whole time, and that's kind of it. And the dream that most developers never quite realize is that you can earn commissions and performance bonuses on your games and get out of that cycle. Fund your games yourself, or even like invest money in R&D and prototyping new ideas and developing internal tech and all that kind of thing. So I haven't heard so much pain about the debt cycle in recent years. I don't know if there's any way to get a comprehensive idea of where game financing is even at, but I certainly wouldn't have it. But I have hope that means that more developers are finding profitability either on their own or with financing. And then, yeah, hopefully entering cycles where they can develop and release software, earn the money directly back off that, and then pay all their employees. And that's it. That's it. Everyone can earn money and buy food. If you could fund a video game project, what kind of game would you make? I would pay Yu Suzuki to make Shenmue 4. I actually wonder if that would be possible in my lifetime. Like, I wonder if like, well, fuck. Short of like winning the lottery or just like going hard with day trading over the course of 10 years and spinning a loan into millions of dollars. Is there a way? How much would a Shenmue 4 cost? 80 million? Probably more. If it's a proper Shenmue 4, probably like, I wonder what Shenmue 3's budget ended up being. Probably like 150 million on the lean side. Yu Suzuki is a talented producer. 110? Was that Shenmue 3? We'd want to go over that a little bit. Whatever it costs to license Space Harrier. He was all 65. Yeah, so he's going to need a little more time. Yeah, get the United States government to fund it. Yeah, just apply for grants. God, the one thing Epic probably would not invest money in, because I think didn't they publish Shenmue 3? Shenmue 3 only cost 20 million. All right, we're cooking. I knew Suzuki knew how to do it. Suzuki can spin gold from nothing. Wow. Oh my gosh, I don't think I've saved in a long time. Maybe I did? Zachy P. Raps, thanks for the sub. Unfortunately, I don't get that whole $5, but I appreciate it. We're now 350 on our way. Every journey to, we'll say 25 million, 30 million. Every journey to $30 million starts with one sub with a 70-30 revenue share. Crowdfunding ended September 2018, having raised 7.1 million. Relatively small for a high-profile game. Sony and Deep Silver provided further funding. Suzuki said it reached a budget of around 20 million. Okay. All right. I got a goal. I have a goal now. I have a goal in life. Every day I wake up, double arm stretch over my head, and wonder why I'm alive today. But I shrug and I play video games, and we all have a great time. But now I've got a goal. It's to raise $30 million so that I can hand Yu Suzuki a check and say, make it real. That's only for Shenmue 4. He has like 7 other ones cooked up, so it's gonna be a long road, but we'll get there. What if, like Ryo Hazuki, I could like chop wood while an old man leers at me, listening to 80s synth rock? Could I save up enough money doing that to fund Shenmue 4? Yeah, and then he says, I don't wanna. Yeah, I wondered about that. I think the last time somebody asked Yu Suzuki about Shenmue, he was like, yeah, that's probably not ever happening again. But he didn't say I wouldn't do it if some internet weirdo showed up with a sack full of cash. Because he may. Let's let you speak for himself. In the meantime, I gotta save up 30 million. 30 million. We're gonna want this on all the consoles. So, man, I guess I gotta do a subathon or something. I still have this book that I haven't read. I've been waiting. I've been saving it. This book about a female nation. Where men are kept as slaves in breeding stock or something. Hold on, I've got to read the synopsis again. The final world war won't be fought with machines. It will be fought with people. I mean, wow, right? What a way to start. And when the women of West America wage war with men in the East, it'll be anything but unimaginative. In East America, the most fertile women go through excruciating body and mind-altering training until their identities satisfy that of the state. They are the Nancys. White hair, light eyes, and no way to differentiate themselves from their identical sisters. Nancy 159 is 15. She's auditioning to be the 7th wife of President X, the ruler of the Eastern States. If she wins, she'll be married to the most powerful man in the world. If she loses, she'll die. Avis Barron is the daughter of the luminary of West America. Recently, she stopped taking her Amplexus pill, taken by all women in WA, to control their emotions. It turns out there's a lot she didn't know a person could feel, especially the way she's feeling about her friend, Ethan. What is the source of a woman's power? Does it come from fertility, like the Nancys suggest? Does it come from brute strength and cold calculation, like the West believes? Or could it just be the simple beat of your own heart song? The world continues to collapse and the final world war looms on the horizon. XXVXY. Very excited. Very excited to read this weird thing. I can turn reading weird, probably not even vaguely misogynist books into Shenmue's. Did the dude who wrote that, wrote the Smash Excel sheet write that? Possible. I'll tell you who did write this. The producer of the hit TV show Cheaters. Well, story by Bobby Goldstein, producer of the hit TV show Cheaters. It's written by someone else because, of course, Bobby probably just paced around a hotel room for hours screaming the story to somebody who was furiously writing down notes. So you want to know more, right? Right? This exploration of feminine mystique. Yeah, he's an idea guy. And God bless him, because his ideas are gold. What a racket to be an idea guy, man. How exhausting is it to be around dudes who keep trying to, like, angle on being idea guys? I don't know if that feel. There's wannabe idea guys everywhere, right? People who just like imagine a job where they don't actually do anything, and but they try to convince themselves that it is something. I feel like idea guys are I'm trying to think how to phrase this. It feels like the draw is stronger in media because it feels like. Maybe it feels more reasonable that being an idea guy is a thing. Anyway, I can't tell you at all of my previous jobs how common it was for people to just try to work themselves into a position of being like a creative consultant or something. Of just like, I want my job to be, I sit here and then everything everyone's doing, they put it in front of me, and I fuck with it, and I tell them what I think. I mean, I think. I have creative involvement in everything. That's my job, is being involved. Man, what a thing. I remember hearing that. People started saying that phrase, and it would make my skin crawl. Creative involvement. So no actual task, though. No actual work. Oh, I got tricked. This is cool, though. I like this, kind of descending into more ancient temples and
Computer updated.
spooky things. Isn't that just consultants? Yeah, pretty much. Man, you gotta be really good at saying what you think to get paid for it like that. Cause yeah, there are like, I guess there's like Sweet Baby and shit, but there are a lot of video game consultants out there for all sorts of things. I guess from that perspective, if you're paying, you know, $20 million on Shenmue 3, it doesn't hurt to pay somebody's like, I don't know, $500 day rate to come in and just shoot the shit and get some ideas. You never know. Someone's random idea, like they may not be dead on about something, but it may open up a thought pathway that ends up solving a problem or saving a lot of money. Creative involvement sounds like the idea guy position people imagine. 100%. And like there were people, yeah, again, at a lot of the jobs I was at, they would angle on that. They would just like, it's kind of exhausting, man. To see people work, like, to always try to negotiate down the stuff they're doing and negotiate up the pay and take home. It's just like working both sides all the time, every day. Before long, they're legit not doing anything, but like somehow in a position of authority. Yeah. I think I also would like, I don't know. I worked in some places that had some pretty soft brain management. Like, easily tucked into shit. Maybe. You have to be good at convincing people your ideas are good. Yeah, yes, J-Ral. That's kind of it, is that like, people would I guess spin bullshit. That's essentially what it is. And I was like, there's no way anyone's falling for this. And then they did. They would. They'd say like, yeah, so okay, do that. I guess that's the power of like going to strip clubs with dudes. Is that when you ask them for things, they're like, yeah, sure. I don't care. I always consider myself a big picture guy. Yeah. I just got ideas and I'm always moving and shaking. Comings and goings, movings and doings, hithers and thithers, ins and outs. I'm your guy. Now I'm the ultimate idea guy. Literally, all I do is sit here and vocalize ideas. You want an idea? Boom, got one for you. Non-stop ideas on Idea FM. It's starting to look like a medieval in here. That's another boomer shooter I've always been meaning to cycle back to. Ooh. Oh, are they all like that? There's always like a little cubby. Cool. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. It seems like each campaign has a hidden map somewhere. Ooh. I don't know. Ideas are cool and all, but to me the fun part is the problem solving. That's the video game of it is figuring out how to make the idea real. And then kind of sitting back and looking at what you and a group of people maybe brought into the world and being like, how close did I get? Where did I land? How did we navigate the process? Played Bolt Gun yet? Yeah, actually, I've been playing that on Xbox. And it's a lot of fun. I've been slowly figuring out some of the finer points of Bolt Gun, because I've been playing on the harder difficulty, or playing on the hardest difficulty. You know I want those Chiefs. You know I want them. I'm gonna get them. But yeah, kind of a challenge on a controller. You have to play a little more defensively, I think. And kind of move in a way that keeps most enemies directly in front of you, because you can't really turn around that fast. Also, being able to swap directly to specific weapons, I'm kind of at the point now where that would be pretty helpful. I feel like you'd love the new Dark Forces remake. I should, right? I don't know, Dark Forces 1, I never quite clicked with. But maybe that was because I was trying to play it back in the day on the build engine and it was pretty chunky and like the perspective got pretty challenging just looking around in that game, and the maps were really, really, really maze-like and intense. So yeah, maybe I should give it a shot. Sure do love me some Kyle Katarn, coolest guy in Star Wars. Cool guy, Kyle Katarn. Tell you what I need to play. I need to play Shadows of the Empire for PC. Why mess around with Kyle Katarn when I can mess around with the even cooler Dash Rendar? The other Han Solo knockoff that's even Han Soloer. You can't beat that FMV. It's interesting because speaking of the kind of Turok level design where everything's kind of big and open, and there's whole sections of levels that aren't really even for combat. Jedi Knight is very similar in terms of its map philosophy. It does have those sprawling environments and just extended portions of map that are just designed to be walked through, not necessarily always swatting at Star Wars enemies and things. And also, like, more environments that are designed to look like human spaces. Houses, city centers, ships with, like, hallways and holds and things. Kyle. Kyle's a weird name for a protagonist, isn't it? Kind of mundane. Todd Skywalker. We meet at last. I have the blue key. Where does this go? I haven't played Outcast or Academy since they came out. They were okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, that was pretty fast. Gulp shitto. I remember Outcast just had a super janky third-person camera, and the animations were kind of not great. I mean, it's not like the animations were fantastic in Jedi Knight; they were pretty stiff. But for some reason, they stuck out more in Outcast. I don't know. Now that I think about it, I just wasn't a huge fan of like a whole lot of Quake 3 based shooters, even though that's Call of Duty. I guess Call of Duty was a fork of Quake 2. I liked Quake 3. Like, I enjoyed it as a multiplayer shooter, but for some reason it just feels like it almost felt too slippery. Saber combat sucks hot take. I mean, it kind of does. It's not very formal. You're just swinging around a saber and hoping that you bop your player's character box. I don't remember the saber combat and Outcast being great. I guess Academy had all the flips and stuff. Yeah, CD Media, that's my memory of it. Swinging around like a moron and eventually tagging somebody. It was exciting to watch sometimes, but it did just kind of seem like chaos. You could wall run though. Bopping someone's dirt box. I'm gonna laser bop your dirt box. If you bop my dirt box now, I'll become more powerful than you could possibly imagine. Has Hideo Kojima ever referenced Star Wars? I don't think so. Maybe it's too like obvious, too mundane. He's got to go for the danker shit. It's Carpenter or nothing. I guess he likes his Cameron. He likes his Kubrick. Oh yeah, you're right. I mean, in Metal Gear 1, fucking Big Boss being like, "I'm your dad." Wait, does that happen in Metal Gear? I don't think he tells you. No, that's not a thing until Metal Gear Solid, right? And then it's like it's your clone telling you that. So the scene's kind of different. Whoops! Oh dear. Too deep. Not a thing until Solid. I thought so. Oh. Ah. Once in 2, Snake says, "Great shot, kid. That was 1 in a million." Yes. Once again, the 4th game when the Death Star is referenced by Snake. Okay, yeah. I remember Snake saying that now. David Hayter graveling it out. Yeah, Snake wasn't a clone until Solid. Yep. I can't wait. I cannot wait to play Solid and then desperately try to track this stupid ass story. Remember your CQC. You can hold a knife and a gun at the same time, Snake. Oh, I was back here. Dang.
Computer updated.
An ancient evil whispers to you. Don't shit your pants. Damn it, now I'm thinking about the title track of Metal Gear Solid 3 again. See? It all comes back to CQC. Man. I remember starting Metal Gear Solid 3 and just kind of like putting the controller down and listening to the full loop of that track on the title screen. Oh, so sick. So sick. Hot gaming memories, starting Metal Gear Solid 3 for the first time. It's actually a weird memory. I remember I was like, I'd kind of been unable to sleep because I was either sick or just had like really, really bad allergies or something. I was just like sneezing like crazy. So I remember going to the pharmacy in the early morning, like 5 a.m. or whatever, getting all the antihistamines and drugs that I could. And then I like swigged him back and played Metal Gear Solid 3 as the sun was coming up. And I could kind of slowly feel it kick in a little bit as the game was starting, and it's like a really long start. About the time the boss kicked my ass and threw me into the river, I was like, okay. That was like, okay, I'm starting to feel human again. Or like maybe I could sleep. But then Metal Gear Solid 3 was awesome, so I ended up playing that. I imported the soundtrack for that. As soon as I played it, I was like, yup. I was like, yup. That's it. That's it right there. They got it. It is a bit odd that there aren't more like 60s espionage games. I guess it's kind of hard to make a game about that. But it's kind of also not. You don't really need to replicate the espionage part in gameplay. I guess Metal Gear does a decent job of it, but it's also okay to just do the no one lives forever thing. You can just have goons that you shoot. It's just it's a fun setting. Speaking of, I gotta play No One Lives Forever. Wait, that game's actually it's a pretty big pain in the ass to get it running, right? I remember it was not very friendly back in the day. It crashed a lot. Oh, I do need to play Survivor. Captain, you don't like Survivor? Everyone likes Survivor. What's wrong with Survivor? It's a respawn. I do need to play Survivor. You're 100% right about that. Maybe I gotta, maybe I can make that an off-stream thing? Just chip away at it? Nah. That's to be shared. Everyone loves Star Wars. Everyone loves Star Wars. Who doesn't love Star Wars? Everyone loves Star Wars. Yeah, let's see here. My Gamer Sins backlog I guess Disco Elysium's still at the top of it, but that's in there. My bucket list. I don't know what else. I need to think about that. I had a list. I have a notepad somewhere. I have played Disco, I just haven't finished it. So I just need to do a full Disco playthrough. Plus it has full voice now, so that makes it a way easier game to stream than just reading everything. Then deploying A-list level voice acting for Kuno. I'll have you know I've acted with crap, I'm blanking on his name. Sir Michael B. Jordan, there we go. I was gonna say David Tennant, but he's actually British. I have acted with the greats, sir. I am a professional voiceover artist. I have gotten voiceover residuals. It's not professional. I don't know what it is. I was giving you a little taste of the goods right there. Oh, I gotta go back around. Yeah, they'll never make a sequel. ZAUM is kaputsk. That's fine. I mean, Disco doesn't seem like the kind of game that would need a sequel. I'm saying that having not played it, but I don't know. For people that have played it, is there a great tragedy that there won't be a Disco-verse? Ooh. One of my saddest days was when I worked out I have no interest in Star Wars anymore. Yeah, same. I had to put like words to it. Honestly, for me, it was Obi-Wan that just killed it. I was like, okay. The show doesn't stand for anything and is not trying to do anything. Like, it's just not it's nothing. There's nothing left. They tried to make it everything for everyone, which means it's nothing. Actually, I guess it's still aesthetic, and it's still the music. Those things have kind of endured. Hello there. Yeah, he said hello there. Hello there. Laser swords, retro future, like 70s retro future sci-fi, and the music cues are kind of the only things that pin in Star Wars now. And I can enjoy those on their own. So, that's cool. Oh yeah, Andor's sick. No, Andor's the one thing I'll watch. But, I don't know. The rest of it, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Yeah, with episode 9, I was willing to, like, I could kind of write off episode 9, you know, being what it was just because of its circumstances. Like, I could excuse that as being like the biggest whoopsie ever. I'm like, okay, alright. Tried to do it all, couldn't do it all, ended up doing nothing. Which I guess ironically ends up being the story of everything for the next bit. So yeah, that was a good call. But yeah, it's fine. It doesn't take away the things that I enjoyed in the past. I can go watch those whenever I want. Also, it's kind of nice now because I can watch those without the like sting of like what would it be like if they made more, you know? That was always a weird thing growing up. That's gonna be this is an old man millennial thing, but there was a time when there were only 3 movies. I mean, there was some other stuff. There was frickin' Jedi Knight, which was actually awesome and pretty dialed into the Star Wars, or pretty dialed into classic Star Wars, but yeah, there just wasn't that much floating around. Books. Pen and paper RPG, I think. So you could watch the movies and be like, gosh, what if they made more movies? And then they did, and you're like, okay, weird. I think enough time went by, now everybody appreciates the virtues of those movies, or at least I think appreciates that they fucking tried to do something, and they did. Only the most cultured could appreciate that at the time. Do I have it? I think I... Nope. Oh, I didn't pick it up this time, because yeah, I had to roll back my save. But yeah. Now you get... Yeah, you just have the sequel trilogy, which is just like one massive setup movie and fun set pieces in 7. A movie that tries to do something different, but ends up sabotaging the whole thing. And then a movie that tries to like do a whole trilogy in one movie. And it's just like the structure crushed it. What if it didn't have to be a trilogy though? What if it could just keep doing random Last Jedi shit the whole way? The whole way. A new Space Leia in every movie. Dude, if they made like, if they kept making Last Jedis that was just random bullshit, like no actual continuous narrative, but it just hit these super rad set pieces every so often, that'd be sick. I'd be down with that. If you can deliver me like a throne fight and a hyperspace ram caliber scene every movie, dude, I don't care what you say. I'll watch them. My brain will like, whoo, like float away whenever the characters are talking, but I can sit through that. Yeah. Remember the part when the laser sword? Damn, man. When the space wizard used his laser sword? Dude, this is cool. The map, like the actual transition of the maps was really neat too. Going from like rocky caves to now this full-on ancient temple stuff. Yeah, Star Trek has exploded, huh? Paramount just decided that was going to be it. They went full on it. Also, I feel like earlier on, Star Trek kind of established itself as a more anthology type universe. That this is a broad palette with a few like philosophical ideas that can be... that a lot of different things can exist inside. I need to catch up on Star Trek, I think. I don't know, this has always been a Star Wars household. Stephanie's been more of a Star Wars person, but I think she's softened it. She's coming around. I put on the original series, and luckily she's also a fan of Mid-Century, and the original series is pretty campy and awesome, which also is why Strange New Worlds is awesome, because it really does feed off of a lot of that aesthetic. There's a lot though. There's a lot to watch. Yeah, I only watched the first couple of episodes of Strange New Worlds and really liked it. I was like, oh man, this is it. This is the feeling. This is the flavor. You get like a charming interpersonal scene, a cute philosophical idea, a raising of the stakes, some techno babble, a B plot. It's got it all, baby. Wah! Seismic data recovered. I've acquired the data disk. On the other side of space, I watched the first episode of Double Zeta, and I was amazed. Jacob told me that, like, yeah, he didn't like Double Zeta as much, and he was like, yeah, they kind of went after the kids with that one. They didn't know quite what he meant, but even having watched just like the prologue episode of Double Zeta, I'm like, holy crap, they went hard on the kids, hard on it. The intro song, just being like, it's not, this is real. Mom, like, they even do a Who's That Pokemon with like kids screaming the answers of the different Gundam models and shit. They go hard on those kids. kind of interesting watching some of the more classic Gundams because it seems like Policenauts is just Gundam. Well, maybe not. Actually, the intro is kind of Gundam-y, but then I guess the game takes place in old Los Angeles? I don't know. I'll find out. I just saw the intro a couple times to test it out in different emulators. What is that? What is that? Cool. Well, let's see. What's coming up this week? Yeah, we're gonna get into Policenauts. We're gonna get back to Black Ops 2. Oh, a Shambler! What? That was cute. Aww. Aw, you guys.
Computer update.
Yeah, I thought I was getting just more Quake 1-y with all this, like, Eldritch Temple stuff. The old ones demand a sacrifice.
Computer update.
Whoops. Oh, I shambled it. That's just what happens. Yep. Oh, god damn it, I did it again. Policenauts, Dragon's Dogma 2. And then maybe I can pick the Yakuza-thon back up too. I've been meaning to try out the PlayStation 2 Yakuza, the US release. I'll give it one afternoon. Oh. Survive.
Computer updated.
Ooh, it's a big shambly. Mo dear. That's like the last boss in Quake 1. Whoops. Damn. That like one-shot me. Holy cow. Was there a card down there? Did you see one? Like down there? They didn't give me a room full of ammo and armor. What are they thinking?
Computer updated.
Oh. Modir is how you say mother in Old Norse. Interesting. Yeah, I guess the wall carvings kind of look a little less eldritch and a little more dwarven. No! That's cool. They straight up got the Shambler attack. Work. I have to zap him. Where do I zap him though? He's not getting zapped. Oh, there it is. Yes! I am the Quake man. I've been driven mad. I dug too deep and too greedy. But I defeated the infernal monster. Travel to the dimension of the machine and kill the Strog Maker.
Computer update.
All right. Here we go.
Computer updated.
Temple of the Creator. Be the temple of the idiot who got shot in the face with a shotgun. Booyah! What the heck is this? Got a card redeem? Yeah? I think my my activity fee got all... Oh yeah, we got a gamer stretch too. My fee got all clugged up. So hold on. Let's draw a card then. Sometimes it does that. It gets all clugged up. Let's draw the card. And then let's do a stretch. Let's draw a card. Let's do a stretch. All right, Night Jams, here you are. Here is your card. Hacha! Chico Borgia. Man, that dude has a Chico mustache, that's for sure. Kind of mustache where you say like, yeah, that belongs on your face. Let's get some stats from Chico Borgia for the lasers. The MISL All-Star was acquired by the lasers from the Wings. Chico will help the laser scoring attack in 87-88, coming off his All-Star 86-87 performance, in which he scored 51 goals. He tied for third best in the MISL. Chico led the Wings in virtually every scoring category in 86-87. So real hoss. Real incredible monster on the field, old Chico. Oh. Captain has redeemed a card as well. All right, 1 second. I just heard somebody on the reality show go, "You're done." They say that a lot. You're done. I'm done. You're done. Okay, let's draw another card, likely worth billions. I imagine the next Dragon's Dogma 2 will be named after good old Chico Borgia. Look, keep a lookout for the Chico Borgia pawn. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, dude, it's Bert. Has redeemed a trading card as well. All right, here's your trading card, Captain Sverga. A Message from Beyond. Number 96 in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles The Motion Picture Collection series. As overjoyed Leonardo hears Splinter's voice telepathically. Now you must learn the final and greatest truth of the ninja. That ultimate mastery comes not of the body, but of the mind. Together there is nothing your four minds cannot accomplish. Help each other. Draw upon one another. I love you all, my sons. Continued on card number 97, the new fighting method. Nice pull. Nice pull. Reminds us all of how we would love to commune with our fathers. Maybe one day we'll be able to. Once they die and talk to us telepathically. He dies in the first movie, right? I can't remember. Okay. Take that one down. Okay. Dragon Low.
That map backer will never find Blood Island. Thanks, guys. You were a world.
Oh man, the Monkey Island rap.
Rousing battle, Captain.
Because they have to rhyme all their lines.
The song
I like this song. All right. Dragon Low, here is your card. Ooh. A Ricky Martin photo card.
Ridiculous.
That's kind of an odd expression. He's like, come on. Hey, with that camera again. Really?
We've got to recover that map.
Awesome. Ricky Martin, number 42. Glowing from the setting sun. Real golden hour shot. Congrats. That's a really high value card, by the way.
Let's go defeat that evil pirate. We know he's sure to lose because we know just where to fire it. We're thieving balladeers, a gang of cutthroat mugs. To fight us off, you only guns. Just jolly good earplugs. A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea. All right, crew, let's get to work. Our vocation's a thing we love, a thing we never shirk. We'll fight you in the harbor, we'll battle you on land. But when you meet singing pirates, there'll be more than you can stand. Oh, that was a good one. No, it wasn't.
All right, dude, it's Bert. Let's draw your card. This is nice. Cards. The card sack is it's becoming a lot more manageable. Here we go. This card. What do we got? What do we got? Ooh, the Hillary factor. Little did they know the Hillary factor would be strong for years to come. Let's see what the Hillary factor is. Her liberal politics, her campaign role, her legal career, and her sharp words have made her a central figure in Campaign 92. While some first ladies have become controversial in office, Eleanor Roosevelt, Betty Ford, Rosalind Carter, Nancy Reagan, none caused such a spirited public debate ahead of time. Hillary Clinton's Stand By Your Man testimony on CBS's 60 Minutes helped rescue Bill Clinton from would-be scandal. The real danger for politicians and for society at large is that there is no zone of privacy, she said. Like her emails? Not private at all, I should say. Not a very presidential set of bangs she's got. Although her brows are on point, I have to admit. Stop. Man, Hillary causing waves. Yeah, there was still a scandal. Yeah, I guess the Democrats wrote this card. Phew, luckily there was no scandal.
We'll surely avoid scurvy if we all eat an orange. And,
Got him with the orange rhyme.
No. Guess the song's over then. Guess so. Okay, back to work.
Well, gee, I feel a little guilty now.
Oh, Lost Odyssey? Nice. That's another game I gotta play, but that's one of them big-ass JRPGs. It's gonna take a while. Damn. It's so good. All right. Enough of that, though. We got to get back to our synth rock, new metal. Good doing business with you all around, chat. A variety of, a lot of high dollar acquisitions. A lot of people making some very, very smart channel point investments. High accrual investments. Damn, man. They got me. I should do as much damage as fast as I can. Bro. Ah, shit. You going back to the Freedomathon? Probably Freedom Friday. This coming Friday, I think. Picking up Black Ops 2 again. Alright, I did it. Did I kill God? God's dead? Oh. There's another floor. Though. And there's more ammo down here. Is that? Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh. Alright. Shit. Yeah, these little pins keep opening, releasing more hounds. Didn't think I'd be able to run in there and back out. Oh, there's more. Oh, crap. Damn. Thought I'd done all the doors. I dropped it. What the? It wouldn't let me move right. Oh, there's a column there. It's weird that I didn't scrape off of it. You have to like hit them as soon as the level loads. There we go. It was the D-pad! Oh, did I do it? Is the Shambler the big bad guy? Whoa! Congratulations! With the masters of the machine dead, the strong are severed from their maker. Your work is done. Vengeance has been wrought upon the enemy, and you are lost in the infinite cosmic void. Thank you for playing. Thank you for making these wonderful maps that I enjoyed playing. Bling blong! Why isn't the bling blonging? I heard it across the room! Where did my bing blong show up? Damn it! Steph's proud of me, but my bling blong didn't show up here. I turned notifications on so that I can get my bling blong. It didn't even show it to me. This is ridiculous. Absolutely absurd. I deserve bling blongs. Anyway, thank you everyone. Your applause is a bitter replacement for the Xbox badink that I earned. That I deserve.
No, I haven't. But a friend of mine...
Rudimentary? Thank you. Thank you very much for that very generous cheer. I've got to look up... Let me look up what you said fully. Let me see if I can... Man, there's a lot of ladies screaming at each other. Been watching a lot of the VODs on YouTube at work since I can download them. Want to give back more than a Twitch sub. Appreciate your efforts. Rudimentary, thank you very much. Thank you very much. That is a very fitting replacement for a bling blong. Now I feel fulfilled. But truly, I'm just glad that me dicking around with games that I like is helps other people's work days go by. Very grateful to be in that position. All right, Quake 2. That was a fun map pack. A lot of variety. Hopefully they will, oh, there's a Bethesda Dallas? Oh, there's one person. Okay. I guess John Dean is good enough at AI programming that he gets to work remote. Yeah, Night Dive did the re-release. And man, they are just best in the game. Nothing like a good video game. Speaking of, I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream there today. Knocked out that map pack. I'm gonna have to play Phantom Fury pretty soon here. I think that's the next boom shoot. Wait, Quake 2 theme song, Rob Zombie? I didn't know he did the Quake 2 theme. Cool. I thought it was all Sonic Mayhem. Do you have the Witcher Hi-Ya on your soundboard? Kinda. I got this. Do you mean that? Yeah, we won! We did it! We beat Quake. And we'll continue to beat Quake all the time. I'll be... Wait, am I streaming tomorrow? I need to get a haircut tomorrow. That's what I need to do. I will probably stream tomorrow, but I may not. Depending on what a couple of other things that might shuffle out. If I do, probably more Dragon Dogma. Boy, do I like that Dragon's Dogma. That's some good Dogma. I need to finish up Hypnospace Outlaw as well. That's a game I keep thinking about. And you know what, chat? I keep thinking about you too. Thanks for watching the stream. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chit-chatting. I really appreciate it. And I'll be back real soon. I'm gonna go make some dinner though. I'm getting hungry. I should have switched the Baldur's Gate screen with Cerveza Crystal, man. Maybe I could enjoy a sweet Cerveza Crystal. Enjoy the finer things in life, chat. Quake map packs, Cerveza Crystal, and good streams. All right, I'll see y'all next time. I thought something profound would occur to me like just then, but it didn't really. So What you gonna do? All right, bye, y'all.